There we go. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet, despite we're in Pokemon Home. Reason being that all my Pokemon are here, given that I transferred everything over for Masuda methoding. But yeah, we're going to be doing some shiny hunting, and then we're also going to be doing the event raid that is happening. So for those who didn't see either my reaction or just in general the Pokemon Presents, there is a event going on where all four of the Treasures of Ruin are basically showing up in event raids every, I think, 2 weeks they are staying. But basically, it just came out very recently. So, we need to, I believe it is 1 million defeats, basically helps us unlock all these shinies. And obviously, I'm going to do my part for it because, hello, I have been doing a living dex for this for a couple of years now. I would like to get these shinies, especially since Wo-Chien and Chi-Yu have by far my favorite shinies out of the four. So we're going to try and do that. I was able to also, apparently somebody had some these burbs, so now I finally have these two burbs. That's why I'm on this page. I still have some eggs to hatch. I don't remember what these are. I think these might be Sprigatito eggs, so we'll quickly hatch them on stream as well. We'll have to do something about all these Quaxleys that we don't need. I actually have Annihilate in here. I probably didn't need to even open home, to be honest. But yeah, you can see here also, during, I guess, the time I've been away, I did do some of the electric shiny hunting. And I accidentally got a Magneton, which isn't part of the event raid. It was just because I had an electric sandwich as I was moving over to Pawmi. This one actually got the Snow Frolicker mark. I caught a random full odds Squovit, which I feel like every time I've caught a Squovit, it's been just randomly full odds. I have never once hunted for Squovit in its line. It's just, they've just been there. And I got these Plusle and Minum as well, which is nice. I got two Minums, but I wanted two male of the pair. And nicely enough, both of these both have the Peckish mark, so they kind of work in a pair, which is nice. But yeah, we're going to do some shiny hunting as well. There's not many grass types for us to actually hunt, to be honest. A lot of the grass types we've already hunted, just looking at my living dex, essentially. I think there's like maybe a handful of grass types that we don't have left. I'll just quickly pop it up so you guys can take a look if Mix Them Up is working. Yep, that's good. It's a good thing to test it, because last time I didn't have Mix Them Up working properly, and the one time I finally used this thing, it just didn't show up, and I was like, that's weird. But yeah, there's a couple of different methods to taking out Wo-Chien. I also realized something is that this is slightly... Let me just shove. Put that a bit across. As I was setting up stream, I noticed that this overlay, I guess I accidentally nudged it or something like that. So it was the wrong size. Oh, it's evening here. But yeah, basically I was just hunting for electric mons. But I had most of them already. I just wanted to get a couple, because a couple of them I got with RNG Manip. So it's nice to have like some of these Pokemon more officially, and plus they actually have the chance of getting a mark and such while we're hunting them. But yeah, for those who didn't know, there was an electric event which had Pawmi and Dedenne in Paldea. They had Pachirisu and Morpeko in Kitakami, which would have been handy for some people because I believe Morpeko is a Violet exclusive. And they had Plusle and Minum here. Also, I have to say, Plusle's shiny is even worse in this game. Like, it's so hard to tell it's a shiny. It's always been the one that's got the short end of the stick when it comes to shinies. But anyways, we've done the electric event. It's time to head on to the next event. Because, with the arrival of each of the Treasures of Ruin, there's actually event spawns, as you can see. So, we have Capsakid, Petalil, and the Oddish line. So, Capsakid, I've already finished hunting. So, I really don't think we'll hunt for that. Petalil, I might go for another one, because one of the Petalils I have is one I got from a random Wonder Trade back in the day in like black and white. So I'd like to evolve it into a Lilligant that's under my trainer ID. And for the Oddishes, I think I'll hunt a couple. Because, I mean, Oddish is probably the best option to hunt out of these three, because you have the two genders for Gloom and Vileplume as well. So technically you have about 6 different options of Oddish, the 2 Glooms, the 2 Vileplumes, and Blossom. So we might do a little bit of Oddish and Petalil hunting while we're here. Plus, it's probably better to hunt Petalil now, because Petalil's shiny is not a very obvious one. But as you can see here... Oh, we also need to grab the tracksuit, don't we? Yeah, so there's a lot came out. So you can see we're going to be having 4 events that are based on each of the Treasures of Ruins typings. So we have fire, ground, ice, and grass. I am looking forward to getting another Frigibax because I need it. I do need Drillbur and Mudbray. That's probably the one I need the most. And the fire types I don't really need. We've already hunted all the fire types to death, so don't need any of those. That's the downside of like doing shiny hunting, is just like when they do have an event raid, it's not guaranteed that it's something that we don't have. Okay, so V tracksuit, we need to write that down. Might as well get this. V track suit. But yeah, the Scarlet one is also, I believe, exclusive to Scarlet, so... But I definitely do prefer the Violet one anyways. I don't know, I prefer having my shirts plain, to be honest. But we will be doing other shiny hunting. I will try to focus on grass types today, just because there is an event for grass types, and I think it'd be fitting. But yeah, we'll just take it easy today. Okay, now I just gotta remember how to change out of... It's this one? Interesting, so it is orange for some reason. That is kind of funny, they gave us an orange tracksuit for Violet. I guess... Hello, Mikov, good to see ya. We are taking a bit of a little, like a tiny little 1-week break from Ultramoon. So, because of the new event that's coming out, Ultramoon will be next week. And we'll just do it every fortnightly, just for a little while, until the Treasures of Ruins event is over. Yeah, I guess yeah. Oh, I see, yeah, it has the orange symbols and the grape symbols, they're just different colors. Interesting. But yeah, as you can see, the Treasures of Ruins will be showing up, and I thought it'd be better to do it at the beginning of the event, just to be sure. We probably won't be using date skipping for the raids and just have to join in other people's random raids. But yeah, the shiny raid is easy, I did it without others. Yeah, I mean, Wo-Chien is probably by far the easiest of the 4. He's always been seen as the forgotten child when it comes to competitive as well. And plus, when in doubt, Angry Death Monkey. So, I believe I need to double check things. Yeah, we need to get rid of defense and make it into HP. We need focus energy. Yeah, literally the strategy here. I guess get rid of bulk up. Lol, use the same Pokemon. Yeah, look, it's just, it happens to be that Annihilate is just by far the best mon to use for these type of things. So, I will have to adjust some of its stats by the looks of it, but nothing too serious. So we need an attack up. Yeah, Adamant Mint. Sorry, has the Defiant. I need berries, right. I gotta do some more mochi things. I'm still missing that shiny Munchlax. I desperately need to find people who want to do the Ogre Ousting now. I reset once because CPU did too much damage and my Screech got removed. Yeah. I think the strategy I found was they suggested all you have to do is just focus energy and then just punch. So we needed to lose... Oh, I do not have enough Quallop berries. I mean, I could give it a go and see how we go. We do need to give you a Shell Bell, though, my guy. Here it is. Wow, why do I have 12? Where on earth did I... Oh, I probably picked them up from those Wonder Trades. Understandable. Bulk up the first 2 turns so Rage Fist does more damage. Yeah, that is true. But I think the strategy I saw was literally just focus energy and just punch. And you don't have to worry about anything else because focus energy gives you higher crit. And with the higher crit, you play with others, so it's very easy here. Hi, Cryo. Good to see ya. I can take a sip of drink. But yeah. That's the strategy I found, like, first thing in the morning. I have been a little bit busy, I'm not gonna lie. I had to make a cake last night, and this morning I had to make a caramel sauce for that cake. So, I only had about 5 minutes of prep time for the stream. Let's see. Nothing interesting besides... Meowstic, if you need the female version. So, Wo-Chien is just chilling out here somewhere. Apparently it's not even a 6-star raid, so that's why it's a lot easier. He's only level 75, he's not the 100 like all the Mighty Mark raids have been. Which makes things a little bit easier. I haven't played Skull in a long time. I defeated the Paradox Suicune before I turned online on. Ah, yeah. But, hey there, Cryo. We are doing some, shiny hunting today. If you guys want me to hunt specific Pokemon, you can always just use !shiny to see what I'm missing. But we're going to be focusing on grass types for this first part of the stream. And then go from there. Ah, it's probably this one. So we'll try finishing up on Scarlet's story. Nice. Gotta get ready to get that, those shinies. By the way, you don't get the shiny after 1 mil. Yeah, I do know about that. But I do want to do my part. It wouldn't be fair for, like, me to sit back and let other people do it. It was like, with the Zeraora one, I did join in that particular thing as well. Alright. Let's test out our, metal and see how we go. I think we'll be okay, though. The higher HP might have been nice, but we'll see how we go. Ah, it's such a good shiny, though. Bulk up 1 or 2 times. Well, I don't have bulk up, so I took off bulk up for focus energy. I'm just curious to see how this strategy I found goes. There's so many Pokemon in Area 0. Oh, that's unfortunate. He went for me straight away. Oh, the Herbaliva is here. Herbaliva can be a bit annoying. Okay, Shellbell does nothing, that's fine. Last time doing that, might as well throw out a ball. Cryogonal is actually a shiny I don't have yet, surprisingly. But it's probably because I haven't bothered hunting for it because I am not a fan of Cryogonal. It is by far one of my least favorite Gen 5 mons. Okay, stat change is gone. That's fine. I didn't have any stat change. Okay, I should be able to Terra here. Wo-Chien can learn Pollen Puff? Oh yeah, it can. Oh my goodness, that animation was so quick. I don't think I've done any of the terrestrial, like, Terra raids on the Switch 2. This is my first time. Nice. It should pretty much heal us up. Alright, and now we just spam Rage Fist until we win. Rage Fist is one of the most broken moves out there, I have to say. Man, the targeting here. Ah, I see, that makes sense. Using Leaf Storm into the resetting stats. Okay, easy peasy. Still don't have any stat changes, Wo-Chien. Oh right, I get the Defiant because he finally used Snarl, I think. Unless I didn't pack Defiant. Good crit. It's crazy how smooth the Terra Raid feels on the Switch 2. Like, there's no lag. And if there is, it's like very minimal compared to like what we used to have. Alright, 2 crits in a row. Perfect. At least it gives you like 1 herb, yeah. I mean, look at that shiny, it's so good. I'm so excited for when we get these. Oh, I got 2 of them. Nice. Got a good chunk of candy, zinc. Zinc's okay. Though I have to say I was a little worried. I didn't even need to change my stats. It's all good. Probably would have done it faster if I had, or like been safer if I had more HP, but attack was all that mattered. By the way, do you not have Defiant? You do. I wonder why it didn't proc. It's very good for farming mints here. And the herbs too. I could really use with more herbs considering how much I used. Alrighty. But yeah, I guess if you guys also want to jump into those type of things, I believe the raids should be, yeah, the raids will show up here from time to time. So I probably will do a couple of runs with other people at another time. Join in the circle, yeah. Ah, because, yeah, the union circles. The one thing I need is that ogre ousting. I wonder what the ogre ousting would be like on the Switch too. I bet it'd be a lot smoother. My goodness. Though that's kind of scary. I think they did nerf the ogre ousting because a lot of people were complaining about it being too hard. But I still haven't done the hard rank of ogre ousting. Alrighty. Where's a good place for Petalil? Problem is that the grass type is a pretty common typing, so we've got to be a little careful of where we go looking for them. Like, for example, we can't probably go for that one because that's where the Swaddle are. Swaddle probably shows up here. Oh no, Applin would probably show up here because it's close to the Apple Hills, right? Maybe the one on Oni Mountain? Maybe. Anyways, I'm going to just quickly, we're going to do the shiny hunting. So I just gotta open this up. And change the target. BRB, no worries. We've just got to do some setting up anyways, so... Petalil, where are you? Oh, there you are. Wow, it's a massive sprite. It always sucks how the Scarlet and Violet ones are so small, and then when I have to use a sprite from a different gen, it's massive. But yeah, you can see it doesn't really change too much. It just gets purple eyes. But yeah, it's been a couple of days since the Pokemon Presents. What is everybody's thoughts on things for that? Because I think I've had a bit of time to think about things a little bit. There were some things that I'm just like, I don't know. Completely forgot that happened. It did. I did a reaction to it. Clearly you've also missed out the 2 messages I put on the Blue Sky about it. I'll be back. No worries. Okay, looks like they're down on this level? Yeah, this looks like a good spot. I don't really see any other grass types here. They're pretty visible. Alright, let's park ourselves somewhere. Make a grass sandwich. So, besides the, I guess, the event grass types, the only other grass types I need is Flamantis and technically Lurantis. The Lurantis I got was somebody gave it to me, so if I get 2 Flamantises that would be nice, but 1 is definitely needed. Thwacky, Rillaboom, I believe anything else. Obviously the Sprigatito line, which we can't do, and that's really it. Like, there's not many grass types that I need. The any other grass types I might need are in other games. Like, I believe I need, like, the Gossifleur line, and that's just stuck in Sword and Shield. I can't do anything about that. It's kind of crazy. Actually, I feel like grass types are kind of the ones that we hunt the most. Or I've at least got a lot of them of. Alright, grass sandwich. Lettuce, salty, spicy. Or can I use sour? Because I think I have way more sour. Yes, I can use sour. I can't believe that lettuce is counting. That is, like, off the sandwich. Sour lettuce sandwich. My favorite. I'm pretty sure Arvin would disown us if he saw this sandwich. But yeah, there was a couple of things that I saw with the Pokemon Direct. For me, I think a good chunk of the Pokemon Direct was like, oh, I figured that's what was going to be shown. Like, a lot of the stuff was like, oh, there's stuff about Cafe, about TGC. Though I was kind of surprised it was about TGC itself, not the Pocket TGC. That was something I was kind of surprised by. But they eventually, I think a couple of days later, they did post about Pocket TGC, which is they're going to Johto. Thankfully, I got the last Eevee full art card I needed from the Eevee Grove set, so I'm pretty a-okay moving on to the next set. That's kind of the problem is that a lot of the sets are like, they're kind of big. There are a couple of small ones, but like a lot of the sets are like, you most likely are not going to finish it before the next set comes out, unless you're like actively spending money. Wow, look at this one. This one's way bigger than the others. Keep aiming at the wall. Another thing maybe it's just the circle that I took a look in, but a lot of people are really negative about the new Mega Dragonite. Which I kind of felt a bit bad for. Like, I was like, I don't know if it does it for me. I think it's grown on me for now. Like, I don't mind it, and I think a lot of artists' representation of it makes it look a lot better. But, my goodness, I saw a post of it in the Pokemon TGC, and I think it was related to people talking about Megas. And the entire comment section was like people like actively like yelling at it and saying how awful it was and stuff, and I was just like, dang, these people are really upset about this. Like, I was kind of shocked how negative the reception for it was, but I think it's just the issue of just, it's an old Pokemon, so it's like, you know, something a lot of people grew up with and know. Two, it was never going to be the same as a fan design. Because I think people don't realize that if they copied like a fan design or went close to a fan design, then people could be liable to certain copyrights and stuff like that, and that could open up a whole can of worms. And also, people have had like years to make up Mega's evolutions and stuff like that. So, I think it was just a case of that they just... people had too much hype to it. That's what I kind of generally think is happening. I can't say it's 100% sure, but I feel like that's a contributor. Because a lot of people, when they make Mega Evolutions, they make them really epic looking, I've noticed. I don't know if that's just a thing that they do. Ah, hey AJ, good to see ya. But you gotta remember, some of the Megas are really goofy looking as well. Like, what, Mega Slowbro is just a shell. And I think it suits Dragonite to be goofy. Dragonite has never been a serious looking dragon. It's round and it's squishy and stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, is this it? Must be. Ah, yeah, I can see it now. Love the pseudo fairy terror wings on its head. Yeah, I don't mind the head wings either, but that might be because I'm immediately like reminded of Xenoblade. So I'm like, ah, head wings. Neat. We found this relatively quickly. I know it's an event raid, but like, man, I thought this was going to take a little bit longer. Downside is that we can't use Spore. We have to use Hypnosis, the inferior sleep tactic. And unfortunately our Golduck also doesn't have any means of like reducing its HP. There we go. Alrighty, simple. I only need one because I already have the Hisuian Lilligant as well as a regular Petalil, I believe. I just needed one to evolve into a regular Lilligant. But yeah, that was 6 minutes. I'll just pause the game. How long till the Wo-Chien raid ends? I can actually pull up, let me see. Actually, yeah, I'll pull up the news. That should help. Because it just started, thankfully, so that's why I wanted to do it do it today rather than, next week. So that's why I pushed Ultra Moon back, so that we can do the raid. I did take an attempt at it. I believe it's no confirmation of whether date skipping works, so I would stick to just looking for other people's raids for it. Yeah, till August 3rd. So you have about a little under 2 weeks to get it done. They haven't announced if we've hit the million, so I probably suggest just keep going until they do hit the million. That's probably like the safest option. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly change this GIF because we already found the... Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, so I believe it's like every 2 weeks, but since it just started, I want to do it like at the start of the week, so I have a little bit of wiggle room just in case. Green turnip. There we go. Actually, this is probably nice to do this because, I mean, we hunted for, well, we had Bellossom on our team for our Omega Ruby run. And also, if we hunt for... Actually, where do we want to go for grass type? Maybe we'll check out this location first. But yeah, 2 weeks for each of them. And also during the 2 weeks, there's event things. I gotta renew my subscription and I'm broke. Only reason I asked. Understandable. Yeah, I believe you have to also be on the internet in order to pick up the mystery gift, so definitely something to do. There's a lot of Turtwig here. I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, if each of them are about 2 weeks, that's about like 2 months worth, I guess. And I guess that fits perfectly with the Switch Online thing being like, there's the smallest amount is like, what, 3 months or something? I probably will also renew one of my subscriptions on my other account. The secondary account, I guess is we can call it. Because, I mean, I believe because it will be released as a mystery gift, technically you could just get it on multiple different files. So probably a good idea to do so. And since I have 2 files, like I've got 2, I got 1 file. The other one I think is like not connected to the internet, so I won't bother with it, but I do have a secondary file. And I actually have to use that secondary file at some point to transfer stuff to Pokemon Home to try and get a second shiny Keldeo and Enamorus so I can mark them down as gotten in the Pokedex. Oh, that was really quick! Holy heck! I am a little worried how quick these are taking. He's not as bright green as he used to be, but he's definitely green. What gender is this as well? Male. Okay, that's good. Because I don't think I really have a male... the male ones, because I used RNG Manip for the male versions. I also did RNG Manip for the female versions of these mons, but still. The only one I got from Full Odds was actually a Blossom. The Blossom I got was like... what? Back in Pokemon Emerald, I think it was? Was it Emerald? Yeah, I think it was Emerald. Was it Sapphire? No, it was Sapphire. In Sapphire, I got a shiny Blossom from an Oddish at the Safari Zone. No marks. How much? We have like almost 20 minutes, so... I've already got the Oddish and the Petalil that I wanted. I don't really need Capsicid, we've already hunted it on stream. Should I just go and hunt for Grookey now? Because those are the ones I really need. It might be, yeah, it might be worth going to hunt for the other grass types. Man, those two are too fast, and I'm a little worried that because these two are so fast that we're not going to get much luck with the next lot. Alright. Because there's not many grass types left that I need. It's literally the Grookey line and, well, just like 2 Grookeys. I already have 1 Grookey already. It's like the Grookey line and Flamantis. And that's all the grass types we need. And I do want to get Flamantis. Because, I mean, why not? I need to head to the beach. Hopefully that Meowstic, thing doesn't overwrite. Whoa, look at all the blossoms here. Holy heck. Okay, the Meowstics are over there. Might be okay? Question mark? We stay on the other side of the beach. It's gonna be so weird hunting for some of these mons, knowing I hunted for them like back in the day. Now there's just gonna be so many of them spawning in. Is that blossom floating? It certainly is. What the? Crab. But yeah, another thing I do want to get done, I think I was talking about it a little bit earlier, is now that we have the Switch 2, that the ogre ousting might actually be a bit different now. Because ogre ousting was a bit laggy, to say the least, when we did it on the Switch 1. And I never gave it another chance, I really should have. Especially since I do want to get the special shiny you get for that particular thing. I've also not had enough people to join stream to be like, hey, do you guys want to go pop some balloons? Because the hard mode is actually decently difficult. I don't believe it. I believe it's easier now because it got nerfed, but it's not any easier by yourself. I think you have to sort of do that still as multiplayer. Because I think I remember when we did it with multiplayer and they had a Snorlax just tear through entire barrel of berries. Might need to go badger people in Discord to join in. Yeah. It's probably... There's probably Discords dedicated to that. It's just like some Discords I'm obviously not a part of. And I can't just be like, hello, I'd like to do this. Gotta sign up to another Discord. Yeah, I think from what I know, Munchlax is... Yeah, Munchlax and Glameow are kind of the outliners of what I need from, in terms of, like, Gen 4. I guess one Infernape I still need, but, like... Besides, like, Arceus himself, I think I've got almost all the other Gen 4 shinies. I think the only other one I can think of that we might need to do is the Shaman. Shaman is not high on my priority to do right now, due to the fact that I do have the, I believe I do have the mystery gift already unlocked in BDSP. But I already have one, which I did from RNG Manip of Platinum. I just need another one so I can put the Sky form into home. Oh no, I do. Now that I think about forms, I do need some Rotoms as well. There's so many Blossoms. I don't remember Blossom being this frequent here. The downside of the higher render distance is that Pokemon can spawn from a long, long way and you still can't, like, despawn them. I'm seeing things pop in and out, so that's probably a good sign that they are despawning and respawning, rather than fading in and out. See a Poplio swimming around. That's another shiny I'm not looking forward to hunting, because there's no really easy way to hunt Poplio. You can't isolate it or anything like that. And Poplio's shiny, it's pretty bad. Let's be absolutely real. It's so minimal compared to, like, when it finally evolves. Whoa. Monkeys are blending into the grass. Unfortunately, Grookey doesn't really have a very obvious shiny. It sort of is just like, it goes slightly golden, so if we get the wrong lighting, we could just probably skip it by accident. I can feel a sneeze coming up. Blah. I'm not gonna subject you guys to that. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize it could proc that far away. You found an outbreak, because clearly I'm on this side of the wall and it still procced it. Part of me is kind of worried I'm going to find a Blossom before I find a Grookey. I don't need Blossom. My OG Blossom is going to stay in my home decks no matter what. It's special to me after all. I think it was my first Gen 3 shiny. And I don't think I've ever really found another Gen 3 shiny since. So it's very special, to say the very least. Ah, but there is something I guess I could bring up now that we're talking a bit about grass types. So, if you remembered how we're playing Ultra Moon and doing a mono grass run, I unfortunately discovered something really upsetting. As I was looking just about, you know, Ultra Beasts and stuff like that, just out of curiosity, I was just like, oh, I'm gonna look up the Ultra Beast just to be sure and see what's, like, available. Kartana is an Ultra Sun exclusive. So we cannot actually get Kartana on the party whatsoever. Not only that, that means I cannot shiny hunt Kartana until I do an entire playthrough of Ultra Sun. So, if you ever do a mono grass run, I would highly suggest to pick Ultra Sun over Ultra Moon. 1, Cottony. 2, Kartana. So, yeah. And also, you don't even get the Totem Lurantis in Ultra Moon 2, so, like, Ultra Moon is anti-grass type, like, super up there. But, I guess on the slightly more silver lining note, I have to... My apologies, it's fine. You didn't know, I didn't know. I haven't played those games too frequently, so I couldn't go and fact-check things. Plus, I like our team of 6. They may not be the strongest soldiers, but they're my soldiers. And we will soldier through the entire game. But, upside of this whole thing, like, the slight silver lining is I'm gonna have to play through Ultra Sun. And I've been thinking about it, and I'm just like, you know what? Why not I do an actual proper Nuzlocke of Ultra Sun? It's been a long time since I've done a Nuzlocke on this channel. And I think a Nuzlocke might be a bit of a fun detour on things. Also Mega Dragon Knight. Yeah. Was just discussing about that very briefly with the new Mega. But yeah, I think an Ultra Sun run could be, Nuzlocke could be interesting. It's been a long time since I've done an actual Sun and Moon run, but I've never done an Ultra Sun and Moon run. So it would be a nice experience, to say the least. We will probably have to mash through all the cutscenes, because we're going to see all the cutscenes in the Ultra Moon run. Pokepark Kanto looks sick. Yeah, it looks like it's an actual live thing. Oh, right. Spoilers for all the Pokemon Presents thing. If you didn't watch it, you can either watch my reaction to it, which is still on the channel, and it's also now on the YouTube, or you go watch it before we talk too much into it. So that's your fair warning about it. We are going to be talking about a little bit of spoilers. Alright, so I think that's a long enough spoiler warning. Yeah, it looks like they're making an actual theme park for Pokemon, which I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner, to be honest. Nintendo has, like, so many IPs that they could make into theme parks. Heck, the Mario one and the Donkey Kong one just coming out shows that. So it's nice to actually have a Pokemon one. I'm sort of suspecting there's going to be, like, Pokemon Go related stuff there. But I do hope there's an actual Pokemon Center there too, because there's a lot of merch. Gotta save up for it, yeah. The truest, hardest test. Saving up money to buy a bunch of stuff. It's gonna be a little while, I think, before it comes out, so that should be okay. Gives you plenty of time. What was that other one? The Pokemon puzzle game of some sort. I don't remember what its name was. That is odd, to say the least. So from what I've heard from, the Rogue Mega seems so cool. Yeah, so from what I've heard about the puzzle game, it seems to be that it's free to play with microtransactions on the mobile phone, whilst on the Switch, you could I think it's possible to buy the full game and just have the full experience without having to deal with microtransactions. So it's a bit intriguing, but yeah, I was kind of surprised that that was happening. I am Pokemon Friends, gotcha. Another thing that caught me off guard was I was reminded, like, oh yeah, Pokemon Concierge is coming out. Nice. I wasn't expecting an Artiman shorts to be existing. Artiman are the people who made, like, Wallace and Gromit. So they're known for very well known for their claymation art style. So seeing a Pokemon, like, animated series in the claymation sort of art style is going to be interesting, to say the least. Was it the Misadventures of Pichu and Sirfetch'd, which, when they mentioned that, I was like, yeah, those two seem like they would be on Misadventures. You got the chivalrous Sirfetch'd trying to be, you know, as chivalrous as possible and having to deal with literal baby. Looks strange but awesome, yeah. It's probably going to be one of those things where we're going to need a little bit more time before we're 100% on board with it. Artiman, like a lot of their shows, like Shaun the Sheep and stuff like that, are very much about, like, the humor is based on the characters' expressions and very minimal dialogue. Like, that entire show, I'm pretty sure, has, like, very little words to it. Like, everything is about using, like, showing off the animations of the characters in order to portray a story. So I'm wondering if they're going that route, or because it is, like, mostly Pokemon, it's most likely, instead of going like a Wallace and Gromit route where they actually have talking people. Maybe they will have talking people. Who knows? Animals Asylum, love it, yeah. Like, their humor is very much in terms of body language, which works well for, like, a kids' shorts where there's not much dialogue. But yeah, that's going to be on the back burner. Concierge, I'm looking forward to. I did enjoy the sneak little bits and bobs I saw of the... Whoa! Well, my game just, like, freaked out for a second. It saw the Alolan Executor and was like, error. Champions looks amazing. I'm still a little skeptic on Champions, so I'm gonna wait, because it does... What they've shown so far definitely does look promising. But I'm still just gonna wait very skeptically, because there's a part where I'm just like, I need to be absolutely sure. I'm very worried about the idea of it going with mobile, and I just hope it's not too laggy. If it does work out really well and it's easy for people to, like, train up Pokemon and stuff like that with what they've seen, which doesn't look exactly one-for-one in terms of, like, actual EV training. Might need someone to, like, dissect that for me so I can be absolutely sure it's the same or not. But it's definitely looking promising, and it might help with people who just want to jump in, especially how they've added rental Pokemon and stuff. I do hope that Champions also has different arenas. Right now they've only shown one arena, which kind of makes sense, but I really hope there's, like, multiple different ones, because I feel like that, as cool as the futuristic arena looks right now, I feel like it could get really dull very quickly if they don't have other options. I do find it funny that when they were showing off the rental Pokemon, it's like all these fully evolved, like, Pokemon, and some of them are known for competitive, and then just Pikachu. And you're just like, of course. But I wonder, the rental Pokemon in Champions, do you get to keep them, or they're just fully locked to Champions and you can't keep them whatsoever? I do wonder if that's a thing. I would hope that once you get a rental Pokemon, you can keep it and put it in home, but we'll see. And I assume because it is related to home, all Pokemon are going to be available to use, but I don't think they've outright confirmed it yet. Pikachu's banned. Yeah. I mean, Pikachu is a strategy that you can use, like Dynamax Pikachu and Light Ball was a thing. Because I think Pikachu's Dynamax move was kind of busted. It like 100% paralyzes, and it's like a big damaging move because it is, you know, a Dynamax move. So I mean, it is usable, which sucks because I want Raichu to be usable, not Pikachu. I mean, I guess a Alolan Raichu can be used. But yeah, it will be interesting to see. They haven't confirmed if every Pokemon can be used. I kind of wish that they just outright said it, I think. It's not rent, it's recruiting, right? Yeah, that's what seems to be. It's like a recruitment thing. So fingers crossed we get to keep those Pokemon because, I mean, they would be quite interesting. And I wonder if it's just going to be like a set amount and they're just like, that's all. Or if it's going to be like, oh, there's like, you can get a huge amount of different Mons. Because I think they only showed off like maybe 10 choices. I'm wondering if there's like maybe a rotation or like once you start like recruiting Mons, new ones pop up. I don't expect you to be able to recruit all 1008 Pokemon or something like that, but yeah. I'm really hoping that they just outright say that it is all Pokemon. And it would be really interesting to see because strategies do change, obviously. Like some Pokemon thrive when there's certain Pokemon absent, and then some Pokemon immediately will lose usage because of the inclusion of some Pokemon. So I am curious to see where it goes there. Looks of it, there's a currency you can use for recruiting. Yeah, the currency is also used for the movesets, the natures, the EV training, the IV likes, and stuff like that. Which is all really interesting. One thing I was surprised by was the HP being in percentage. It's not using numbers like HP numbers, it's using a percentage bar. So people are legitimately going to see if Pokemon are going to live on 1% rather than 1 HP. Looks like the game does not want to give us a Grookey. We found those other two very quickly and then nothing here. Seems like more like Pokemon Showdown. I think that's what everyone is hoping, that it is a lot like Pokemon Showdown. Look at all those trees. There was, oh yeah, another thing with, I guess obviously the big thing was, ZA. And them also bringing a TGC based on the Mega Evolutions. I am so worried. Some of those Mega cards look quite nice. All trees are not a Pokemon in sight, I know. Amazing that the sandwich can do. But yeah, ZA definitely dropped a decent amount of information. Obviously the new Mega popped up, which seems to be currently on a 75-25 ratio of negative, I feel like, from what I've seen at least. Like, there's a lot of people who like its design, but there's, like, way more people who are just upset about its design. And I know a certain somebody, aka, I believe Crescent also is on the negative side on it. Like, she was rather upset with how it looked, from what I remember seeing in a post on Blue Sky. And I was like, oh, okay. Obviously, people are subject to opinions. You can like it, you can dislike it. Yeah. Like, a lot of people did not like... Maybe it was just a Reddit I was on, but a lot of people were, like, absolutely, like, outraged about it. They were like, I can't believe I've waited this long for it, or, like, this is a stupid design. There are so many better fan designs. They're like, why do they give it goofy wings? All these type of things. And then there are some people like, oh, I love him, he's so friend shape. And some people are like, finally, the Dragonite Knight. We're finally going to get the Mega Stone Dragonite Knight. I don't mind him too. Like, I think it's taken me a little while to get used to the big wings, but I think it reminded me of something else, so that's why I was like, oh, I like them. And I'm assuming it's not the only new mega. Let's be absolutely real on that thing. I'm pretty sure more megas are going to be added. But one thing I was happy about was they added the messed up Mega Evolution Pokedex entries. That was what I was excited for. Where they said, Dragonite, he wants to beat you as quickly as possible because it would be a mercy. And I was like, yes, finally. Messed up Pokedex entries are back. I assume the starters will get one. That's what I'm assuming too. But yeah, I did see like some people were so upset about the Dragonite one. They're like, oh, maybe it's a good thing Flygon didn't get a Mega because they would have messed that up. And I was like, dang, people are really upset. Okay, let me double check. I need Flamantis. Is it really only in that area? That's a bit of a worry. But yeah, like I said, everybody has a different opinion on what they like of the megas and stuff like that. And the best part about it is it's a mega evolution. You don't have to use it. It's not a permanent transformation. That's the benefit of a mega evolution for some people, is that, hey, guess what? You don't have to mega evolve it if you don't like it. There are plenty of other megas you can choose. Alright, let's put these two mons. I do need to evolve this Petalil, I believe. But I'll evolve it another time. But yeah. As you can see here, I got the peckish mark on this one. This one is, I think, the grumpy mark or something? Yeah, pour me the grumpy. Somebody gave me, like, the full evolved one, so I'm going to evolve this one myself and have it be the, one there. Random Squovert. Random Magneton, which has got the snowy mark. Which I don't mind, because the entire Magnemite line, I believe Double gave them to me, so to have one for myself is nice. And I have a Sleepy Porygon 2 from the Porygon 2 event. I haven't moved them over yet. Alright. This is going to be a bit awkward. Because Skiploom and Jumpluff are also here too. Is there really no better place to hunt for Lurantis? The other area has Leafeon, Flamantis, Lurantis, Fungus. Yeah, like, this might... Might as well give it a go here. We haven't shiny hunted in this area for a long time. You guys remember when we used to shiny hunt all the time here? Good old days of catching Vivillon. And all them bees. I completely forgot I was supposed to finish Scarlet. Well, you can do it whilst I am shiny hunting. Today's going to be a bit of a more relaxed stream. We're just doing some shiny hunting, hoping to add some new mons to our living decks, hopefully. Because we're slowly getting to a point where we've almost got all the mons that, or have exhausted all the mons that we need from specifically Scarlet and Violet. A lot of the hunts are going to be those really long hunts, like the Tandemaus hunt is going to be rough. It was a bit of a shame. Yesterday I did see there was a Tandemaus outbreak, and I was like, ah, dang. That would have been a good time to get it today instead of yesterday. Yeah, I could see, like... Lurantis will be easy to see, but the Flamantis isn't going to be that easy. They're so small. So many Sunflora, oh my goodness. You have to be careful because, yeah, Lurantis also chases you down. We'll check around the other side of the base and see if that's a better odds of mons over there. Ah, yes. I think Crow did mention about the fashion as well about ZA. I am glad that the fashion seems to be really good. I mean, it's X and Y. Their whole gimmick was about being fashionable. So, hopefully they get that right. I think I can see a shiny Hoppet in the distance. Was right. I have far too many shiny Hoppips. We caught a couple during our hunts for Vivillon. I'm pretty sure I have an entire line of just Hoppets, the Hoppet lines caught in this game. Funnily enough, I think Skiploom is the only one I have not seen just in this game. I had to evolve a Hoppet. I've seen 2 Jumpluffs and multiple Hoppets. Alright. Let's see what mons are on this side of the grass. Oh, actually, because it's nighttime, I wonder if the Sunflora are going to disappear. Because it's not, there's no sun left. This actually might be a really good time to hunt these guys now. Ah, right, I should probably change the target. Give me a hot minute. Gen 7. Flamantis. Big sprite. There we go. It's an obvious shiny, but because they're kind of on the small side, it's a little hard to see them. Especially in the tall grass. But thankfully with Flamantis, if we really must, we can always hunt it in the what is it called it? The Sun and Moon games. So we're not totally strapped by the idea of like not being able to find it in this game. Obviously, shinies are a lot easier to find in this game. I saw a video recently where a guy was attempting to walk across the entirety of Paldea without running into a shiny. And he unfortunately failed. Multiple times. I think my favorite part of that thing was that he finally was... I think his idea was to start from Mesagoza and walk around the entirety of Paldea and then make it back. There's another one there? No. I thought there was. It's the green leaf. Yeah, all the Sunflora seem to have disappeared, which is handy. Still a lot of Jumpluff, but better than Sunflora. And there's a lot more Lurantises showing up now. But I believe he found like 5 different shinies of various types just going through the area. And he finally made it to the other side of like Mesagoza, and he was so close to the finish line. And he was like, oh, finally I've done it. And as he approached the gate, there was a shiny Yungoos just sitting there. And I was like, you couldn't write the comedy that happened in that moment. Like, the sheer, like, unfortunate circumstance of that all. But it made me, it reminded me that I also still need shiny Yungoos. Also another Hoppet, by the way, guys. So the shinies are here, I just need them to be yellow. I guess the best way to tell if the Flamantises are shiny is to look at the eyes, because the eyes go green. Problem is that, yeah, hobbits will continually spawn here. Maybe we'll have a whole hobbit line evolved by the end of today's stream. Actually, I didn't check if either of the hobbits we have ribbons. One of them does. The angry mark. Okay, that's unique. I don't think I really have I don't think I have the angry mark. That is something I've been thinking about doing, is just making a separate list of, like, all the marks I have and see if I've got all of them. There's obviously ones that I'd have to go out of my way to hunt for, but it'd be interesting to see how many, like, shiny marked, like, different marks we have. Because obviously the marks are unique in their own way. So I would be very curious to see. Because there are definitely some marks where I'm like, oh, that's the first time I've gotten it, but in actuality I already have it, like, a long time ago, that sort of thing. Wow, there are so many pedalils there. Oh, there's a shiny Lorantis. I do need this one. Oh, it's such a good shiny as well. Alright, now we just need Flamantis. The baby one. But at least the Lorantis is very easy to see. Oh, look at that. It's so good. Alola had some really good shinies. Doesn't have a mark, unfortunately, but that's totally fine. Oop. Didn't see that. Alrighty. Onward. Oh, I am reminded of something else I wanted to talk about the Pokemon Presents. We might as well just talk about all things Pokemon, get it out of our system. Finding my Hoppit. I guess you just came back. We found one more Hoppit with a mark, and we found Lorantis. So now we just need to find Flamantis. So we found 3 so far with this one sandwich. Which is kind of impressive, but I guess it's because there's just so many grass types here that sort of, like, the pool just constantly re-rolls for them. But yeah, another thing I didn't realize, like, until, like, after somebody, like, pointed it out in discussions, you know, about the Pokemon Presents, is about the new professor, the girl with blue hair, Mabel, I believe it is. She's actually a Team Flare member. And, like, if you look at one of the cutscenes where she's there, you can actually see Team Flare's insignia on her chair. And I'd totally forgotten that she was actually a Flare team member. I was like, oh, right, she is. And I guess it kind of makes sense because, I don't know, when it came with Team Flare, a lot of people would just... Like, heck, the news reporter as well as aka the, like... the Elite Four member. Like, one of the Elite Four members was a Team Flare member. Like, how do you mess that up? She was? Yeah, I didn't know until, like, somebody pointed it out. They're like, oh my goodness, isn't she, like, from Team Flare? Yeah, she's one of the admins of Team Flare, and she's now the professor. So there's two routes they can go with it. Either A, she's literally turned over a new leaf and she's actually, you know, working for the good of Pokemon. Or B, she's actually playing the biggest long con and is going to betray us somehow. But that would be crazy in a way, because, I mean, she's apparently going to be the professor of the game. So she's kind of recording everything for all we're doing. Another thing I'm very excited to see back is Emma. Well, I assume Team Flare was disbanded after X and Y. That's what I assumed too. But, like, she clearly still has the insignia on her chair, so she still holds some part of Team Flare. If she totally disbanded, she would just, like, you know, never bring it up again. So I don't know exactly what the stance is on Team Flare. Heck, we don't even know what happened. Well, it's sort of implied that Lysander kind of got destroyed by his own machine. I don't think they've ever confirmed if he survived his own attack. But, yeah, that's still up in the air. I just assumed it was disbanded, but they never had, like, an official, oh, it's disbanded sort of thing. So, there's not really anything we can say about it for now. Also, who's Emma? Clearly somebody didn't play X and Y. Emma is the young girl at the end of the Looker arc. There was a secret arc that you could do at the very after you finished the main game. And it involved Looker doing a bunch of different little tasks and meeting up with Emma, a young orphan girl with her Esper called Mimi. And it's like a little sort of story arc. Welcome back, Mykoff. Or Mikoff, I should say. We're just shiny hunting in these areas now. We've caught 3 shinies so far. One of them we did need. 2 of them we don't need. Got a shiny. We've caught 5 so far. But only one of them, I think, is really anything we actually need. Well, the Petalil I do want to evolve into Little again, so... 2 of the ones there. Currently, as you can see, we are hunting for Flamantis. We ended up catching Lurantis, which I don't mind. And we have far too many Hoppets. But we're actually in a good time of day as well to hunt these. Because since it's nighttime... Sunflora is taken completely off the map, so that narrows the pool down a little bit. Still doesn't stop the Hoppets, though. Can never have too many shiny Hoppets. Well, I mean... I have enough shiny, like, leftovers that I should probably start giving them away, to be honest. I've been sorting out my boxes and stuff. And we caught like a lot of repeats during our shiny hunting month. So I'll have to give some away at some point. And I don't want to do it via Wonder Trade, because just doing like Wonder Trading some of the Quaxleys that I got, you can see so many bots. Knowing like shinies that I've worked hard to like catch go to a bot only to get deleted by said bot, no thank you. But, yeah, we tried to hunt for Grookey, and we had no luck with that, so next time, I guess. But, yeah, Flamantis is kind of the only other grass type that we need. We can start hunting for other types of Mons now. So, if you use exclamation mark shiny, you can look up my shiny list and see what I'm missing and what's, like, viable. If you are curious or like you want me to hunt for a particular mon, you can always look that up. Go-Goat and Skiddo. Skiddo is actually one I didn't catch. I think someone gave me a Skiddo. I had a Go-Goat. I caught Skiddo in X and Y and evolved it. It's so nice for the rain not to lag my game like crazy. I think there's still a little lag, but like compared to like back in the Switch 1, there was some intense lag whenever it rained. And also just like, it's not slowing down all the Pokemon popping in. So smooth, I know. I guess another thing, because obviously not everybody is on my Discord, I can at least bring this up. And I very briefly brought it up on Blue Sky. We are going to be starting a new game after next week. Next week we are, like, Monday basically. Which, crazy, Monday's so soon. We are still doing Monster Hunter Stories, but we've gotten to a part in the game where we're at the post-game where there's probably going to be a lot of grinding required. Because I decided to look up, out of curiosity, what we still have left. We do have the side quests, like, we have a couple of sub-quests to do. But we have 3 towers to get through. We have the first tower, and then the other 2 towers. And I had to look this up because there is very little information out there. So the Tower of Illusions was in the base game, I think, after a DLC. But the 2 other towers that were added, which is the Tower of Heavens and the Tower of Recollection, were added only in the Japanese version. So there's little to absolutely no information on those trials whatsoever. So I legitimately have to look up some guy's walkthrough of it, or like someone's playthrough of it, where he's only got like maybe 200 views, but I looked it up out of curiosity to see what it is, and the Tower of Recollections, which I think would, I don't know if it'd be the harder of the 2, it depends on how you play. So the Tower of Recollections is fighting every single named monster that we ever fought in the game. So any of those monsters that we fought that had like a title and wasn't like just called the base monster, you fight every single one of them. And they're also all now high rank. So that's good and that's bad. Because I saw what was at the end of one of the towers and of the Recollections, and it scares me. So that's one thing that we have to do. The Tower of Heavens is a more interesting one. So the Tower of Heavens, there's no reward except for money, or zenny as it is, but it's an entire tower where you fight a bunch of riders. So you have to do battles with riders, and I believe you're given a specific battle equipment. So you're healed every battle, but you are limited to what you can use in the battles. But basically the Tower of Heavens is made in honor of the anime. So all the characters that show up in the tower are based on the anime that exists for Monster Hunter Stories, right on. And I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But I'm also a little worried because I've never really done any of the rider battles. I haven't even done the arena. It's so cool. Yeah, it is. I still am in shock. I was like, oh, how many episodes is like the anime even? Like, I knew of the anime, but I wasn't sure how many episodes. That anime has 75 episodes. And it has an entire arc that's obviously not part of the main story of stories. It has its own specific, like, post-game arc with, like, original characters from the anime. And I was like, it has 75 episodes? That's wild. Heck, like, it's so hard for them to even get, like, you ever see any, like, Monster Hunter actual animes? There's only, like, maybe, it's only, like, what, 2 episodes or, like, 4? But no, like, the Monster Hunter Stories anime is 75 episodes. Sure, it's, like, a kid's anime, so it's mostly targeted to a younger audience. But it's still, like, 75 episodes, and it has a whole unique arc. And I was just like, dang, must be good. Well, I think with Stories, Stories was probably when the game started focusing more heavily on actual story of their games. Monster Hunter 3 and 4's story is literally like, there's an earthquake. Deal with the monster causing the earthquake. There was very little, like, story per se. I think Stories was like when they started like going closer to that, and then as well as World started building on like an actual bigger narrative. And then obviously Rise and Wilds also have like an overarching story as well as Stories 2. But I think Stories 1 was where it first started off. And I believe it has both English dub and English sub for the anime as well for Stories. So yeah, I don't believe there's anything too heavy like spoilers in the tower if you haven't watched the anime. There's obviously a couple of things of like, oh, that must be something that happened in the anime that obviously didn't happen in the main story of Stories. But yeah, I will be attempting all 3 towers. I do want to try and go for the 100%. I'm still missing a couple of monsties as well. But it's going to be really hard because I think I'm going to have to do a lot of off-stream grinding for like monster eggs to get genes to put onto my monsties to make them stronger. Because these towers will be difficult, and I think the game implies that they want you to use like the really top tier monsters. And I clearly am not going to because I choose to ignore that. So it's probably going to be a bit harder for me to do. But I also want to like level up Fang and Spirit because both of them are the newer comers of my team. And I think if they have the proper like genes, they can be really devastating. But yeah, a lot of off-stream grinding, so that's why I planned that next Monday we're going to be starting to do stories as part of a fortnightly thing, and we're going to start a new game. I've also been thinking about playing Rise as well, but I think what I might do is that we'll play Rise once either when we finish Stories or when, like, whichever comes first. Either A, we finish Stories, or B, we finish the Treasures of Ruins event, which will be in about 2 months. So whatever comes first, but we will be doing Rise. Don't you worry about that. Oh, we got a storm. I wonder if that means all the hoppits will blow away. There they go. The poor hoppits. Yay. You sound enthused. No. they just go... But yeah, I have been thinking of how I'm going to play some of the Monster Hunter games because there are times when I'm fighting certain monsters where I just lock in and just stay quiet, and I'm like, is that entertaining for you guys if I just suddenly just lean 20% like forward and just stay almost silent during a hunt? I will try and talk. I think a lot of the story related stuff are obviously early game stuff is probably going to be pretty easy and I can just talk my way through it. So I just see hoppits like just going in every different direction. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we are going to be starting a new game also, and I do not know how well I'm going to play it. So I guess if you haven't seen on the Discord what game that is, I am going to be starting Donkey Kong Bonanza. You know, the new Donkey Kong game that just came out. Oh, is that there? Oh my goodness, we finally got it. 7 minutes remaining. Yeah, like, I haven't played a 3D platformer in a long time. From what I've seen, I think you'd really enjoy the game. This is... If this is, like, backstory for me, the only Donkey Kong game I've ever played, no joke, is Donkey Kong 64. I 101%'ed that game. It took me 7 years to 101% it. We had finished the entirety of the game, but we got stuck on that arcade Donkey Kong game that you have to play twice with the harder version to get the final item to unlock a door, to literally finish the game. We took a 7-year break from when I was a kid. I came back to it, and I finished it. And I have never felt such, like, a redemption for myself doing that. but that was the last DK game I played. I was never interested in the 2D platformers. I've never really been interested in 2D platformers. There's 6 minutes. There's not really much reason to leave. Let's just circle around, see if we can find anything else. The Mario vs. DK, yeah. Is that another one there? Oh my god, it is! Holy heck, that was like 30 seconds! But yeah, when I saw the direct, like when I first saw the DK Bonanza, I was like, I watched the demo of it and I was like, huh, this looks like it'd be interesting, you know? Like that was my thought process. And also, it's a 3D DK game. But then I saw the direct for it. Obviously, it was in a time I wasn't streaming because of things that were happening in my life. But I watched that stream and I was like, oh my goodness. I actually am like really excited for this game, and I don't really play 3D platformers, but I was like, dang, I need to play this. And so I got the game. I didn't decide to get the amiibo yet. I've been thinking about it, but I wasn't sure. 2 shinies in 30 seconds, I know. We spent so long with going without anything, and then all of a sudden, this sandwich actually gave us 5 shinies, I just realized. That's our current record, 5 shinies in one sandwich. I think, let me see. Yeah, 5 shinies is our biggest sandwich find. It was a poison type sandwich we had in our shiny hunting month, which we found 1 Alolan Grimer, Revavroom, and it's Varoom, and then 2 Hisuian Quillfish. I think that's what our best record of one sandwich has given us. So yeah, now we have 2 sandwiches that have given us 5 shinies. If we find one more in the last 5 minutes, technically we could get like we could beat our record. But yeah, I've thought about whether I should get that amiibo, the DK amiibo. It looks really nice. I guess I would have to check if I can use it in Smash. And it would be a unique amiibo because I haven't got a DK or a Diddy amiibo. And it is a nice looking amiibo, so I thought about it, but I hadn't, like, committed to it. Now I want to play Miniland Mayhem. That's, what system was that one on? Because I think there's, like, what? Is there, like, 3 Mario vs. DK games out there? Not counting the remaster. I guess that would be 4. DS, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it is 3 from the top of my head. But yeah, I don't want any spoilers on Bonanza as well, and I have been spoiled on like one aspect of it, but I have got no context on it. So I'm curious to see what we get. Plus, it looks like it'd be a really good game just to mindlessly punch things, collect bananas. I loved that game when I was younger. Ah, yeah. Good old DS era. So many good DS games out there. There was a lot of experimental games, I believe, also in the DS era. Oh my god, we did it! We beat our record! Last minute. Sonic Colors, Miniland Mayhem, Partners in Time. Partners in Time is like one of the Mario and Luigi games that didn't get a remake, so... And I do want to play some Mario and Luigi games at some point. I don't know when, but we did do Brothership, but I do want to go back and play the other Mario and Luigi games. I have 0 spoilers on Bonanza yet. Please don't talk about any mechanics. Oh, I don't know anything really myself, so I won't tell you. You know. So, if you do join us on the Monday streams, you can watch me play through it if you want to. Or you can just go play the game yourself, I guess. But I won't spoil anything. Do you have my word on that? I just would say that I watched that direct and I was pretty sold on it immediately. Come on, Jumpluff. Don't have a Switch 2. Gotcha. Well, you're free to watch me play it in 2 weeks' time if you want to, or you can always just like wait until you get a Switch 2. Wow, my 80% miss. Yes, as we like to call it, the missnosis. Hypnosis is such garbo. Problem is these all grass types, so Spore doesn't work. Or how I wish Partners in Time had a remake. Yeah, it is odd that it's like one of the few games that didn't get a remake. Because the first game got a remake, they skipped the second game, Bowser's Inside Story got a remake, and then Dream Team and Paper Jam were the most recent, so they didn't really need a remake. And then obviously Brothership exists as well as its own thing. Come on, Jumpluff, in the ball, please. I gotta go buy more luxury balls. Still love it though. I've always been curious to give Partners in Time a go again. It's... Well, no, again, what am I talking about? I've never played it. But I would love to give it a try. Alright, I think this is our best sandwich. I can say, like, officially. We've caught 6 shinies in 1 sandwich. That Jumpluff was the last one to catch just before the finish mark. But I think I would want to play whatchamacallit it? Play through the first game, Superstar Saga, first. Alrighty, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think this had a mark, yeah. Only the Hoppet had a mark, but yeah. Look at that. All these shinies we've caught today. So that's 8 shinies altogether. Not bad at all. I'm gonna save the game. Now I'm also gonna mark down that we finally got Flamantis, so I do not need it anymore. Flamantis, marked down. It's a good first game of the series. Partners in Time. I guess that's the benefit of like a lot of the games is that I think it was only after Bowser's Inside Story where they had like big connected things. Or Superstar, yeah. My issue was like whether I was going to play Superstar on the 3DS or play it as the original on the Switch. I think I am going to play it on the 3DS because I bought a copy of Superstar Saga and then I didn't play it. I don't know what happened during that time of when I picked it up, but I just didn't play it. Alrighty, what? Oh, right. Whilst, I guess I should hatch those eggs that I have. Because I had a couple of these eggs left over. I think they're Sprigatito eggs, but I do not know off the top of my head. Yes they are, because they're in the green ball. Just because Bowser's Inside Story, the original, would be better. Yeah, I don't have the Bowser's Inside Story at all, so I would have to play the original for that particular one. And then I've played Dream Team and I played Paper Jam. And obviously we played Brothership on stream. Okay. Yeah. This has egg power. Man, I could go for a crepe. Sounds good. The last crepe I had was ages ago. It was a creme brulee one where they put a pudding in it and they caramelized the top of it. Delicious. Dream Team is second to Partners. Some people didn't really like Dream Team, which I find interesting. That was actually my first official Mario and Luigi game in my playthrough, because I didn't really get into the Mario and Luigi games until I'd seen about, like, Bowser's Inside Story, but I was never interested in the game, so I just watched a playthrough of it. And then I went back and saw about Superstar Saga and Partners in Time a little bit later. But Dream Team was like the official first game I ever played, so I think a lot of people didn't like it because it was full of tutorials, but that is definitely something that Brothership did a lot better with tutorials. Tutorials are just like a card and it pops up and then you're done sort of thing. A part of me kind of wished we'd played a bit more of Brothership on the Switch too, because it seems that the that was one thing I think I was a little bit miffed on Brothership, was that the loading times were a bit too much. I was like, Also, I'm supposed to be Give me a second. I need to open up the thing that lets me count the Sprigatitos. I have a little counter on this website. Oh, someone's following my shiny dex. Oh, that's nice. I wonder who's following it. Anyways, continue this hunt. I don't think I have it, let me see. Do I? Oh, I do still have it here. I forgot about this. I can just put this up here for just a little while. We just hatched 2 of them, so there we go. So yeah, I guess someone's following my shiny dex. There's a guy who made this entire website called Shiny Dex, and he's just updated it recently. So you can even have the Pokemon displayed as whatever like game you actually caught them in, which is really cool. But I've been using it for quite some time. And it is really neat. It used to be animated, and they used, I think, the Sun and Moon sprites, but I'm glad that he's updated it to have just the different sprites, because the animations would slow down the website too much. But apparently someone's following my shiny dex. I didn't realize that. Maybe I should send a link to my shiny dex, actually. Let me just quickly do that. Because I can send links. Thankfully there's not too many Sprigatito to hatch, it's just some leftovers, but I want to get rid of these leftover eggs so I can start afresh. Let me see. Alright, caught 8 deluxe! Copy. See if this works. Paste. Hey, it does work. Neat. So you can go see my my entire shiny dex with all the pretty pictures and stuff instead of like the little thing. They're stuck in the past, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have enough eggs to use up the entirety of this crepe. That's kind of why I didn't want to make a sandwich. Just buy a crepe. Plus, I need to get rid of all those Quaxleys that I hatched as well, and then we can finally focus on just Sprigatito and Fuecoco, because we finished the Quaxley line. I'm kind of glad that the Quaxley line, we finished it, and like, that was the first line we finished. I mean, Quaxley was always my starter. I do like him out of the 3. All 3 starters are great, I think, in this game. But, yeah. Quaxley's my boy. But yeah, they have a special hunt counter now, so you can actually, have it, track how many of your, I guess, mons you've seen. And it's super handy because it actually saves. Never hated them, but also never used them. Ah, you're talking about the website I'm using right now? I think he's done a lot of updating recently. Like, I was in the Discord for them for quite a while. And yeah, there was a long period of time where nothing happened. And then all of a sudden, like, a bunch of updates happened. No, not the duck. Okay. I am on too many different things at once. I just liked Quaxly's design, I think. I'm not sure what really stuck with me for it, but I was like, yeah, that's the guy I want to use. And when he evolved into Quackquavel, I know some people don't like Quackquavel too much because they don't like his feet or something weird like that. But I really liked Quackquavel because I was immediately reminded of Sylvaldo from Dragon Quest XI, who's my goat. Love that guy. This was the first time picking the fire type starter. Oh yeah. I think like I said earlier, all the starters in this game are quite solid. And even when they're fully evolved, I think they all have very solid designs. That's always a worry of mine, like when a Pokemon evolves and then I'm not too like keen on the final design. Like, for example, I think one I didn't really care too much about is probably Chestnut. I don't hate him per se, but like, he was a bit of a meh. And then Gala definitely had the biggest case of, I didn't really like any of the final starters. They were just, I'm using it. What? Yeah, I think I preferred Greninja a lot more. I did start with Greninja, so there was a little bit of bias there, but I also liked the Fire starter, the Fennekin line a bit more. But Chespin really didn't grab me. I don't know what it was, it just didn't. And then obviously the Gala starters, I couldn't care for any of them, unfortunately. I think Sobble was the one I chose, but it was up there as I don't care too much for this guy, unfortunately. I think I'm counting right. I might have counted one extra, but it's fine. Like, the Grookey line, Grookey didn't really grab me. Scorbunny was a weird one. I liked Raboot. And then it evolved into Cinderace, and then I immediately lost interest again. Like, I liked Raboot's design way more than Cinderace's design. And then Sobble, the middle stage evolution was the most awkward. I don't know. It doesn't really stick in my mind of anything I remember. I don't even remember its name off the top of my head. It's like Drizzle or something? Drizzle? That's how unmemorable it is to me. And then Inteleon's okay. It's just, but you know, when you stack it, yeah, Drizzle. When you stack it up with all the other starters, you're just like, if you can't remember the name of things, it's just like, that's not a good sign. Quickly grab this. Some of these people are made out of steel. How does a motorcycle lizard not beat out average businessman? If average businessman is powerful enough to stop electric lizard, then Larry must be the most powerful being out there. I've seen some of the common Pokemon. I guess that's true. People of this world are just built different. It's like the hunters from Monster Hunter where there's like no fall damage in at all in those games. Like you can fall from some absurd heights in the Monster Hunter series. Like I think in Generation there's a literal tower that's like what 30 meters up in the air, and you can jump off it and land on your feet and suffer no repercussions. Like there's no fall damage whatsoever. Which I always find funny, like just, you got two sides of coins. This is why Pokemon could never exist in real life, we would die instantly. Yeah, that's why whenever I see people like, oh, I want this Pokemon as my pet, and I'm like, no you don't. Like, being someone who's fictional, yes, it'd be fine to have some of these Pokemon as pets, but like, real fleshy humans out in the real world, yeah, you guys have no chance. Like, some Pokemon would just insta-kill you. And this is also the fact that I think some people like look at some Pokemon and be like, oh yeah, that'd be the size of a certain thing, but like some of them are like, the sizes are so whack. Like I would say, yeah, Growlithe is probably the size of a medium-sized dog, but then if it evolved to Arcanine, you have a dog that towers like even some of the biggest wolves. Like people can sit on an Arcanine and ride it. That's a big doggo. Not to mention, if you didn't train it properly, that would be the scariest thing. Like, people can barely, like, control, like, some dogs if they attack other dogs and other people. Like, you see, unfortunately, in the news, like, about dog attacks from... And they're not, like... They're not even, like, big dogs either. Like, if an actual Pokemon dog, like a Lycanroc or even a Rockruff started attacking people, people would die. Like, people die from dog attacks. Like... An actual Pokemon dog attack would absolutely take out people. The best we could have is maybe Cutiefly. I don't know about that. I mean, Cutiefly is also another thing. Alright, time to pause this hunt because that's the last one for now. So let's put this back on. That's the last Sprigatito we have. But I can't remember if there's any particular Pokédex entry about Cutiefly. Alrighty. But yeah, I think the issue is that with some Pokemon, they just evolve. In the Arcanine situation, you need a Firestone to evolve it, so you at least are somewhat safe behind a, an actual, you know... a transformation stone, as opposed to like Pokemon that just don't have that sort of thing. Alrighty, let's see what to hunt for next. What am I interested in hunting for right now? Kamala is kind of a mon that I've attempted to hunt but never got one, so that could be a one to try out. Let me see if I can find Kamala is normal type. I assume the tag tree is going to be where they're going to say to go, which I'll be a little bit worried. At least tag tree is now a lot better in terms of like... Okay, its entries are mostly like talking about it in Nectar. Yeah, as long as you got good flowers around, it should be alright. Young Goose I still have to hunt for. Kamala, here we go. Where's Kamala at? Oh, it's right next to Artazone. Interesting. I didn't know Kamala could spawn next to Artazone. Right here, apparently. There's a fair amount of normal types I do need. Okay, we need to find a flat surface to make a sandwich. But yeah, this might be a little bit of a difficult one, but we'll see how we go. Because Kamala has a interesting... It's one of those shinies that don't change much. That's the best way to describe it. Kamala... It's one of those... The thing I'm holding on to changes color. There he is. So yeah, Kamala doesn't change color. The log it's holding onto changes color. So that's the thing we gotta pay attention to. Okay, normal sandwich, fried fillet. Thankfully, the log changing color seems to be pretty bright. It's like a... Ah, but my goodness, there's a lot of other normal types here. That might be a bit of an issue. Well, we'll see how we go. Nectar and pollen are its favorite food. In a field of flowers, it gets into skirmishes with Butterfree over food. This one's probably the only real issue, just don't take its nectar. Yeah. More my thing I'd be worried about would be, like, if it evolves, does Rabombi have anything that's could be dangerous? I like how we're looking up just random Pokedex entries when it's been established that some Pokedex entries are just absolute faff and they don't know what they're talking about. Give me a minute. That's fine. The more you know, as they say. Fried fillet sandwich. Yoink. This is probably a sandwich you could eat, like... Alrighty. So unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be just Kamalas around here. I saw Oinkoloin and I saw Squawkabilly, which I don't mind because I actually need Squawkabilly. Oinkoloin's a weird one because I kind of need, what is it? I need multiple colors of Squawkabilly. Oh my goodness, there are so many Pokemon here. Oh my god, I didn't expect to be this many normal types. There's just birds everywhere. My worry is that I see Tandemaus here. So I'll probably have to take out some of these Tandemaus just in case. Like on the off chance one of these are a shiny. Well, actually, I guess I could look at them very closely. Nothing bad, but they do hate rain because it makes them damp. They can predict the weather and only appear if it's clear. Been clear the last few days. Okay, so they can actually be handy as a weather predictor. I am not sure about the sandwich here. There are so many Pokemon here. I was like, yeah, Kamala shouldn't be hard to hunt here. Never mind. There's so many other normal types here. Thankfully, I think the only one I would be upset about getting might be, like, the wrong gender of Oinkoloin and then, Litleo. I think those are the only ones I would be like, oh man. Oh, I guess Teddiursa is another one that I would be a little bit down to get. Which one do you have? I think it's the male one? Question mark? I have to double check. That's the problem. I don't know off the top of my head which Oinkoloin I have. I have to look into my home decks. Actually, we can do that right now, because I have what is called a mobile phone. I'm just going to pause it so the timer. So I do have a Squawkabilly, but it was one that somebody gave me. It was the green one. I still need the blue, yellow, and grey one anyways. Shroodle line, I don't need. We have it. I mean, if I get another Shroodle, it's no biggie. I can evolve it into the Grafai, because somebody gave me a Grafai a long, long time ago. That person actually hasn't been on my streams for a very long time. I wonder how they're doing. Alrighty. Go to my shiny decks. Doopy-doo. Oinkoloin should be... Oh, here we go. You are the female one, so I need a male one. I have caught an extra Lechonk, but it was also female. So... either a male Lechonk or a male Oinkoloin is what I need. And I believe this is... Are you the female? Yeah, this is the female one. The one with the brown head. We need this one here, where it's the fully black Pigo. My goodness, there's so many Tediosus here. Maybe this is the wrong location. Let's head further back up. Dealing we also need. So the ears are the main factor? Yes and no. It's more that, like, the... Oh, I guess so, yeah. Once it, like, if it's shiny, it'll be fully pink. So, yeah, I guess you're right. I think it's the tail that's the biggest factor. Because, female Oinkoloins, I think, have the three-pronged tail. But yeah, another thing everything we have to look for is literally pink. Oinkoloin's pink, Lechonk is pink, Squawkabilly is pink, Kamala is pink. So anything that's pink immediately stands out as a shiny. I believe that's what we're gonna look for. Litleo, yeah. Hoping Litleo doesn't shine. That's our best option. We already have the entirety of the Litleo line. Both female and male, so we don't need Litleo. Tediosa we don't need. So we're hoping to see something pink is the biggest thing. Okay, yeah. If you see here, the male Oinkoloin has a rounded tail. That's what we're looking for. Tandem Mouse is another one that I'm really worried about because it is really hard to see. And I can see them hopping around, and a part of me is scared that I'm going to miss one. Like, I'm going to need to hunt Tandem Mouse in the future. I can't wait for that stream. That's going to be the nightmare. Let's hunt a bunch of white mice until, like, one of them ends up with a family of 3. The true hardest hunt in the game. Why do they give the mice the most unnoticeable shiny? I do not know. That's the thing with Scarlet and Violet's shiny roster. Like, some of the shinies are really, really good, but then there's some abhorrently bad shinies in this game, too. Like, I don't understand, like, why there's such a big discrepancy. Like, the Charcadet line is a big contender of the bad shiny line, which really sucks because I love, like, the Charcadet line. And to find out that it has a abysmal shiny was such a blow. But you got things like Clorf is a good shiny, the Smoliv line's got great shinies. This Tatsugiri line is crazy with their shinies, having like 3 extra different shinies to go for, each of them being different and unique, not just a slightly different color. The starters all have really good shinies, like they're pretty solid in the shiny department for the starters. I think Meowscarada is probably the best of the three, but they all have really good shinies. Like, why did they have so many hits and then just like these really big misses? The only thing, yeah, their eyes are the only thing that changes color. So Armor Rouge's eyes stay blue like Charcadet's, whilst Cerulege's eyes go bright red. But yeah, it's just their eyes that change color, so it's such a very small shiny. And plus, you're not going to be seeing, like, those guys in the wild anyways. It's just going to be the Charcadet, and Charcadet's a really hard one. They could have given each other's color, yeah. And like I said, they just had, like, a bunch of hits and then a bunch of really big misses. Which I don't know how that happened. But, like, yeah, Tandemaus having, like, such a hard shiny to see when he's so small. That's probably an issue, too. Like, if there was a shiny indicator, like, that makes, like, the Pokemon sparkle whilst they're walking around, or, like, they make a sound like there's a shiny on the field, then Tandemaus's shiny wouldn't be as big of an issue. It's just the fact that it's so small, and it's a very subtle shiny. Yeah, like Legends, pretty much. Which I'm wondering if it's going to be the case for, ZA. I do hope that they're going to bring back the, particular sparkle sound. But yeah, they're bringing back alpha Pokemon, so I feel like they're most likely going to bring back some things. So I am curious to see if they'll... I think people would be upset if they didn't bring back the shiny sparkle sound. Like, the dopamine hit you get whenever you heard a Legends Arceus shiny sparkle is definitely something. And I mean, we have to go shiny hunting in Legends Arceus again at some point. The panic, yeah, that's true too. But they don't despawn very much, so it's not too bad. Young Gooses. I think that's my only group. Like, the Young Gooses don't really spawn too much here. And also another thing that doesn't really spawn too much are the Kamalas. There's too many burbs. Let's see how much time. I think we'll stay here until the halfway mark. So we'll stay here for another 5 minutes, and I think we might try going to Tag Tree and see if that's we get a better result there. Or at least get, you know, more Kamalas spawning in. Because I think they do spawn in a little bit more frequently over there, but we'll see. At least, at the very least, we wouldn't get Tandemaus spawning, so I don't have to worry about Tandemaus as much. The Tandemaus... I'd rather do the Tandemaus hunt, like, on its own separate terms. But it is a hunt that I'm a little bit worried for, just because if my luck is, like, the bad end, we could be, like, here for ages trying to hunt for this mouse. Like, we just have to get slightly unlucky, and then it's just game over. At least I had the benefit of RNG manipping to get the Dunsparce. And even then, you technically don't have to use RNG manip for that either. If you go back to one of the older games and make sure you find a shiny Dunsparce with a particular nature and serene grace, it'll always be a 3-segmented Dunsparce when you trade it up. Because it just happened to have the right numbers to make it into the 3-segmented. So at least you have that as a fallback plan if you don't try to hunt for it in this game. Then again, I mean, Dunsparce is a lot easier to hunt, I think, because one, Dunsparce is a lot easier to tell. I mean, it goes pink. But you hunted in Area 0, which there are no other normal types except for Dunsparce there. So you don't have to worry about looking out for like every single Pokemon to make sure that not one of them is shiny or something like that. Plus, if we are going to hunt Tandemaus, we'll probably bring Cerural Edge, because Cerural Edge is slightly faster than Golden Go. Nothing here. Might have to take a bit of a stretch break as well. I can feel myself shrimping. Probably because I'm leaning forward to take a look at the screen. Eyes focused. Why did I choose such a abysmally hard shiny to find? Well, I guess it's not that hard to find. It's more the fact that it's blending in with a bunch of shinies which are hard to find. And me being super cautious, I want to make sure that I get any shiny of these ones because I need them. Dealing is another one that I actually need a shiny of too. I think I only have one shiny Dealing, but I have like, what, 3 Swordsbucks or 2 Swordsbucks? And both the Swordsbucks we've caught in this game were purely by accident, which I find really funny. Not a single one of the Swordsbucks I've hunted for were I was hunting for it sort of thing. It was just, oh, it was here. Shiny Swordsbuck. And they both were different seasons too, which is crazy. I didn't even need to change their season. They just automatically were the right seasons I needed. Cyclizard, huh? Wait, is Cyclizard a normal dragon type or is it just pure dragon? I'm pretty sure it's pure dragon, right? Maybe we should just stay further up the hill so we don't spawn those guys in. As much as I am very grateful that I got the shiny Cyclizard, I don't need another one and I don't want to deal with the stampede that is shiny Cyclizards. Especially in Switch 2. Like, a lot of people have even just been like, yeah, maybe you should just hunt for Cyclizard in Switch 1. Just because the sheer amount of them that pop up when you proc a sandwich is insane. Okay, we're at the halfway mark, so I think it's time we try Tag Tree. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. Ugh. The downside of being oldish. Alright, let's see what's in Tag Tree real quick. Ah, Squovit. Okay. Maybe there really isn't any good place to hunt for Kamala. I mean, worst case scenario, we can always hunt for Kamala in, over in, Alola. And we can guarantee it there with SOS. Feels like there's even less here. There's one. Yeah, this is no better. There's nobody here. Pack of squirrels. Yeah, I think I'd prefer to hunt in the other area. There's more things that I actually do need rather than in here. Because Squirvit line I do not need. They're good for fast loading times. I feel like there was somewhere else that I was supposed to hunt these birds. Another thing I need to hunt is Oricorio, actually. I need one more Oricorio and then I'll have every single Oricorio. Technically I could go hunt the Oricorio where the yellow nectar is, but you can always change it. Yeah, this weekend is gonna be busy for me. We have, I'm actually gonna meet my sister's mother-in-law, I guess? My sister's partner's mother. Or their family, essentially. We're meeting them today. For the first time. Casually in, like, 7 years that we've known him. We've just never met his family whatsoever. Welcome back, Mikoff. I didn't even notice you, headed off again. But, we're doing some more hunting. That's pretty much what all today is going to be, is just us doing some shiny hunting. We're looking for Kamala, but it doesn't really seem to be a good spot to hunt for it anywhere. There's just so many other normal types that exist. But, we also have D&D this, tomorrow. That's another thing. We've taken a little bit of a big break from D&D because a couple of our players have to go do things. What is your favorite gen to hunt in? This is definitely by far the easiest one to hunt in. I think Alola was another one I actually did spend a lot of time hunting in with the SOS method. But I didn't fully understand it, so I didn't really get much out of it when I was younger. So, Sword and Shield's also not bad with the Dynamax adventures, but I feel like it's a bit... It's like, with Dynamax adventures, you get really big rewards, but it takes a long time to get said rewards. I think that's the best way to describe it. Because you can get, like, almost all the legendaries. But it takes, like, forever to get some of them. Especially if your luck is really, really bad. Like, we managed to get to almost 100 encounters with Lunala before it shined. And apparently that's on the small end. Like, there have been people who've, like, gone all the way up to 1,000. And it took us, like, long streaming times to just even get to 100, so I was like, dang. I feel like those hunts would be a little easier if you did it with multiplayer people, because you can coordinate with them rather than the AI. But with the AI, you can hide the animation so it doesn't take as long. It's like a hard thing. Get many shinies in the Ultra Wormholes too. Yeah. There's another thing. I haven't really done much of the Ultra Wormhole hunting, to be honest. So I actually plan to do it at some point. I was planning on shiny hunting Karatana, but then I found out Karatana isn't in Ultra Moon. So I'll have to speed run through Ultra Moon. Well, I want to do a Nuzlocke of Ultra Moon. But we can still hunt for Ultra Moon. Ultra Sun. But there are still some legendaries we can still hunt for in Ultra Moon, so it's not a complete waste of time. Yeah, 30% shiny rate at about 5k light years. I believe, I can't remember if the actual legendaries get affected by that stat. I think it's only just random shinies you can find. I think the legendaries are still locked to their usual, aren't they? But at least you can get the shiny charm at the very least. That's one thing you can get in the Ultra games. So you have that benefit. But yeah, with the SOSing and the Ultra wormholes, I can see why those games are really expensive. Because, I mean, you get a decent selection of things. I think the only things that you can't really get are the, like, the Alolan legendaries, which is why I've been hunting them in Sword and Shield. But another shiny hunt that there are two shiny hunts I really want to do in the Gen 7 games once we finish our Monograss run. I want a shiny hunt for type Null. I need 2 of them. So, another benefit of running through Ultra Sun, because we'll get another copy that we can get the other one there. So that's one thing. The other shiny I want to go for in the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is the Ash Hat Pikachu, because it technically has a weird shiny. So I would love to get one of that as well. Some legendaries only appear if you have multiple legendary Pokemon in from both games, so they're trade locked as well. Yeah. So even more reason we have to do a run of Ultra Sun at some point. But I was mentioning earlier, Mick, that I was planning on doing a Nuzlocke for that. So that, just to make it a little bit of a challenge, and then I can just transfer a bunch of Pokemon over to, because what I'll need to do is I'll have to transfer like a ton of Pokemon to fill up my boxes so that Wick can't give us the type Null straight away. BRB, no worries. You must be very busy. You keep dipping in and out. But hey Jonathan, good to see ya. We're doing some shiny hunting, and we've caught a good chunk of shinies so far. So we're just doing some random shiny hunts because we did do the Wo-Chien mission. I could also do the Wo-Chien quest again just to show it off for some of the people who have just arrived in late. Just so that if you want to participate in it, which I would say make sure you do participate in it, because we got to hit 1 million defeats if we're going to get the shinies. So make sure you participate in it if you want to contribute to getting the shinies. Because yes, it is possible that we can miss out on it. Pokemon isn't going to lie and say we didn't hit the million, to be honest. Because I saw somebody discussing whether they would just give it to us anyways. But somebody said that they had a Festival Plaza thing back in the day. And it turns out that we didn't hit the ranking for that, so they were just like, too bad, and they just never gave us the reward for whatever that Festival Plaza thing was going to give us. So, the Pokemon Company is not shy about not giving us any rewards for not doing these hunts, and I can assure you, I think a bunch of shiny hunters would be very devastated to a very, very high degree if we didn't get all 4 of the Treasures of Ruin, because there's no other way of getting them as of now. I've done several raids, nice. I've only done one so far at the beginning of the stream, so I might do another one in a moment, just to take a quick break from the shiny hunting. But yeah, every fortnight from now, we're going to be doing some more of the, we're going to be doing the raids of each of the Treasures of Ruin. One, to show off a strategy for those who might have only just joined in and haven't got any strategy, but to be honest, this first one can be described as, do you have Annihilate? Use Annihilate. You literally can only need 2 moves, which is like, you need Defiant as a backup, but all you need is Rage Fist and Focus Energy, and then you just punch the slug to death. Punch 3 times, Terrastalize, punch until dead. That's legit the strategy. And obviously there are plenty of other options, but one thing I'm a little sad is that we don't get to listen to the theme of the Treasures of Ruin. It's just the default Terra Raid music. I really wished it was the Treasures of Ruins track, because they got a really good battle theme. Nothing there. Maybe this sandwich is going to be a bit of a dry one, since that we caught 6 shinies in the other sandwich. The game's like, okay, you're winning too much. How about we just slow you down real quick? So many birds. It's crazy how many birds there are. We haven't even found one. Like, they're in massive groups too. But yeah, I need to take a little bit of a break from the shiny hunting. I can feel myself getting a little tired. Need a bit of a refresh. We've got like, what, 2 minutes? Wait, is that... No. I thought it was. Dang it. The white color tricked me. I thought it was pink. It's the little black afro on the Squawkabillies that change color. The outside of it is like, because it's the afro that changes, we technically need 4 Squawkabillies of each color. And I don't think you can really choose what colors spawn in. I think some areas might have like a higher chance for like certain colors to spawn in, but I'm pretty sure it's just random which color Squawkabillies spawn in. So if we're unlucky, we might get just a lot of the same color. At least they're brightly colored, so we can at least see them in the grass. But yeah, I think it might be better for us to hunt Kamala in the Alola games. It's kind of why I'm sort of putting off any of the shinies that we can catch in Alola. Just because I think it'd be interesting to catch them in the Ultra games. Plus, if we do catch them in the Ultra games, we can also do Dynamax Adventure at the same time, so we can do 2 different hunts. And, I mean, we have to start hunting for Solgaleo, and now that we have Lunala. My downside is also that I don't have all the... I captured one of the Tapus, I think. I think I caught Tapu Koko in my main file, so I would have to use my secondary file. So I'd probably have to hunt it at a rather soon time. Oh, yep, I see everything else. Alrighty. Unfortunate sandwich. Nothing to note. I did save before I started started the sandwich, right? I can't remember. That's the problem. Yeah, I can always get more Herba Mystica later. Okay. Just in case anyone who hasn't done the raid yet, Annihilate, Shellbell, max HP and attack. This one's just for a different build, so you don't need to have it, but make sure you have max attack with an attack nature, have Defiant, because Wo-Chien has Snarl, and you can boost the attack for that. Literally only have Focus Energy and Rage Fist, and that is it. Ghost Terror type also helps as well to boost your Rage Fist. And that is essentially it. Now we're just going to take a quick break and fight some Wo-Chien with other people and see how that goes. I'm going to stretch my legs a little bit. Plus it gives me an idea of what I want to go for next. What I really want is Pukumuku, but Pukumuku's not in this game. But yeah, a lot of the, I think we can still hunt for a decent amount of the Ultra Beasts, I think, in the Ultra games. So, hunting for them there. We can also hunt for them, obviously, in the Dynamax raids. There's a lot of Galarian mons that I haven't gotten. Let's see. Arascuda and Barracuda I haven't gotten this game, but it's because they're annoying because they're pure water type. So I'm not too fussed to get them. Ah, finally. Let's see how we go with a bunch of randos. But yeah, there's not many, like, actual Pokemon that I need to catch from Paldea. It's literally the starters: Mousehold, Tinkertuff, and Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur will be coming into the next event, so we don't need to hunt that now. Tinkertuff we can hunt there, and then Mousehold obviously is Mousehold. An interesting mix of mons. Also, I am curious to see how the game handles us with randos online. one more. Well, we've already had a feint. That's not good. Then again, I saw the person who was using the Keldeo use double kick. Like, what are you doing? Dang, that crit. That Skeledirge is living on the edge. I hope the timer doesn't run out. Okay, I think we'll be fine. We got rid of the barrier. Well, there goes my attack that... Wow, that Keldeo did no damage. I saw the tiny slither of a damage. Wait, who brings a water-type Keldeo? That's so dumb. Because, like, the fighting type is already taken off due to the terrestrialization. Alrighty. But yeah, even with the questionable teammates, we managed to get that done. We'll do one more, and then we will continue shiny hunting. Whilst I'll look up what I want to hunt. Because yeah, we're getting into that territory where a lot of the mons that I want to hunt, or need to hunt, are ones that are not terribly interesting to me, or still difficult to hunt. Like, we still have not done the Zorua hunt. That's one I've done, like, multiple times and not gotten anything out of. Electros is okay, but the problem is I don't think Electros spawns that much, and it's in a location which is a bit difficult to get. I don't think Electros is in Ultra Sun and Moon either. Not that I can remember off the top of my head. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Joltik is one that I've tried to hunt multiple times on the ends of like a bug sandwich and have not found anything for. Golett is one I haven't really hunted. Volbaby I've hunted a couple of times. Fennekin I did a Masuda method, but I've never actually just gone out of my way to hunt that one. Excadrill I have hunted Drillbur. I haven't hunted Blitzel to get a Zeb Striker. Fragonal I've hunted maybe once or something, and that was it. A lot of X mons we can't get. Avalug we can get. All the starters we obviously can get. Yungoos haven't bothered hunting. I need one more Rockruff. Toxapex we have hunted. Mudsdale we don't need to hunt till the ground types when Tinglu shows up. Palisand we can probably hunt it during that time as well. Nothing there, nothing there. What else? Was it these 6-star raids? Choodle's a weird one. I caught a shiny Choodle doing chain fishing in Sword and Shield. So, but I evolved it into Dreadnought, so I'm wondering if I need to, like, if I should go back and try chain fishing again in Sword and Shield. I mean, it'd be a different type of hunt for sure. Morgrim is the last one we need of that line. Stone Journal we can't get in this game because I don't have Scarlet. Dreepy and Dragapult. I caught Dragapult down in Area 0. That might be an interesting hunt to do. It's been a while since I've hunted anything in Area 0 because there's not really much left for me to hunt in Area 0 now. I have all the Paradox Mons now. And there's not really many Pokemon I can think of off the top of my head that I need to get in Area 0. Oh wait, I have to eat the sandwich outside of Area 0. Because apparently, even though nobody's in there, apparently we can't eat in there. Okay. What would be the best option here? I'm trying to think. Is it a ghost sandwich or a dragon sandwich? Dragon sandwich probably have Gabite, so ghost is probably the better option. Ghost sandwich, red onion, salty and use sour? Yeah. I think Dreepy is also down there, so that is an option. The only problem is that it's a little easy to see, like, Dragapult. Or Draklock, I should say. Might as well do this while I'm sorting things out. We'll put that there, because the Dreepy on the top I think is also shiny. So... might allow our Annihilate get in on the action. Alright. I like how, like, after the story, Area 0 never gets, like, shut down for us being here. They're just like, yeah, we can let the young child in here. It'll be fine. I mean, we are a champion, but still. I just find it funny. Yep. Whoa, they're everywhere. But yeah, the downside of I guess the Dreepy line is that they tend to, like, phase in and out of existence, which makes them a little hard to spot. But at least there's plenty of them. So we might just have to stare at the packs just a little bit. Yeah, Dreepy is another interesting one that I don't think I really grew attached to. Maybe it's because getting a Dreepy is so hard in Sword and Shield, so I don't think I ever picked up one. Because I played through Sword and Shield the first time blind, so I didn't have a clue where you were supposed to find Dreepy. Not to mention it has a very late Evo. That's probably the thing that I think knocks Dreepy down, is the fact that it's just so hard to find and it takes forever to evolve. But a lot of people do like this line, that's what I know. Hey Citrus, good to see you. It's been a little while. We're doing some shiny hunting after we did the Wo-Chien event raid to get that 1,000,000 defeats so we can get a shiny Wo-Chien and then continue doing it to get the other shiny Treasures of Ruin. Because that was an event that was announced during Pokemon Presents. Struggled with Dreepy hard. Yeah. I'm taking this rather slow. But yeah, we're just doing some shiny hunting. We beat our record for a sandwich today, which was pretty exciting. We got a sandwich with 6 Pokemon on it. 5 was our last one. Nice, nice. I've been doing 5 a day so far. Nice. Unfortunately, I've been at work, so I couldn't do it, and this is the earliest time I've been able to do any of the event raids, but I promised I was going to, so I'm gonna. And we're gonna be streaming every time we do the raids, so every fortnight will be a bit of shiny hunting and some of the raids. Though I think next stream I'll also get some eggs ready so we can do some more Masuda methoding. Because I desperately need to get more eggus. But I've also been checking out the Outbreaks and Oddish Refuses to Shine. Yeah, that was funnily different for me. We found the shiny Petalil and Oddish like super fast, and then I went to go hunt for a Grookey, and the game just immediately forgot it was supposed to do shiny hunting. But I managed to finish the Flamantis line today, so that's really cool. And unfortunately with the Capsicid line, I already hunted that on stream, so I have no reason to hunt that one. But the Ice type one, we can finally get the last, we might get the last Frigibax, so we can finally finish that line, which will be exciting. And then when the Ground type Tinglu shows up, there's 2 Pokemon there that we need to get. So that's the one that I'm looking forward to in terms of shiny hunting. And then the Fire types, there's not really anything for us to hunt there. But I have been also hunting for specific types, so we did a Flamantis hunt as well as the Grookey hunt, and got Flamantis finished. We even found a Lurantis, like a full-on evolved Lurantis. So that was exciting, because Lurantis looks great in this game as a shiny. Like, I forgot how much I liked Lurantis as shiny. I did try to hunt for it back in the day in the Sun and Moon era, but I never found one. But I was talking a bit earlier how our streaming schedule's going to change a bit. We'll be playing our Ultra Moon Monograss run fortnightly alongside with the Violet hunts. And we are going to be continuing Monster Hunter Stories, but we're also going to be doing another game as well. We're going to be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza on Mondays, which will be interesting because I have not played a 3D platformer in a very long time. I think the last 3D platformer I streamed on here was it Kirby? Like the Forgotten Lands? I've done some Ocarina of Time randos, but I don't really see them as platformers because I've played those games to death. But yeah. For ice, it's probably going to be Cubchoo, Frigibax, Groundum. Yeah, it actually shows you, it shows you what the mons are that are coming out. So it's Cubchoo, Frigibax, and, what was the last one? Something else. There's 3, one for each region. I'm trying to think what the ice type is in Kitakami. But yeah, Mudbray and I think Drillbur might be there. I can't remember. But I just remember seeing Mudbray and being like, oh, I need that one. Yeah, the fire type is Charcadet, Vulpix, and Numel, I think, so I don't need any of them. Oh boy, the crystals are messing me up. Oh god. It's like reflecting the mons onto the crystals, making it harder for me to see them. Gonna be honest, the goal for Wo-Chien is probably already close, people getting these things done real fast. Yeah, I think the Pokemon Company wasn't going to make it difficult for us to do it, but they wanted us to come back to these games anyways. Thankfully, a lot of shiny hunters really want these 4, because they're all shiny locked. If it was for a shiny that wasn't shiny locked, I think people would have been a little bit more lax, but there is no feasible way to get these 4 as of currently. This is the only chance we're going to have. So I can see why a lot of people locked in. And I think a big reason is that a lot of people want Chi-Yu, me included. Have you seen Chi-Yu's shiny? Oh my goodness, such a good ass shiny. It's blue and it's a fish. Yeah, if they really wanted, yeah, they would have made them the level 100, but they're level 75. So they want us to actually get these, but they don't want to make it super, super easy. Like, they want you to put a little bit of effort in. Thought I saw something. Just went back to double check. So many ghosts. It's probably better to hunt Dreepy in this game than it is in Scarlet due to the fact that Fluttermane would probably start spawning in as well. But yeah, it makes me wonder if we're going to get similar things later on. Like, it would be really cool if they have a thing where maybe they'll have the Loyal 3 as a shiny hunt, like similar raid, being like, oh, this is the anniversary of the teal mask sort of thing. And then maybe another one for the indigo disc. What I'm worried about is Paradox Mons. Like, they obviously have like the Paradox Mons that they added in the Blueberry Academy. I'm worried they're going to do the Zacian and Zamazenta route that they did for Sword and Shield, where if you don't have both the games, you just can't get them. Thankfully, I knew someone who had Shield, and they were kind enough to download Zamazenta for me and then send it over without even asking for anything back, and I was so grateful for that. But we'll have to be careful. Hope they get the other legendaries for this gen. Yeah. There's so many legendaries they added in this game, or like... So I can understand, like, a lot of people want them. Like, what do we got? We obviously have the bikes. We have Miraidon and Koraidon. We have the 4 Treasures of Ruin, which just got unlocked. We have... Actually, I can look it up, can't I? We have the Loyal 3, Ogerpon, Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt, Iron Boulder, Iron Crown, and Terrapagos. Pecharunt? I don't know what they're going to do with Pecharunt. Ogerpon and Pecharunt are the unknown factors. of what they're gonna do because they're mythicals. So I feel like they might make it a special event. But the thing is that completing Scarlet and Violet got like all the dexes got you Meloetta. And I'm not saying anything bad about Meloetta. Like I wanted Meloetta for the longest time. But it's just like that slot's already been filled out. So like Pecharunt and Ogerpon can't use that slot. But it's also the case of like, if you look at Sword and Shield, a lot of the shiny, like a lot of the legendaries there didn't get any things. The horses didn't get it, Calyrex didn't get it, the Urshifus and Cubfu didn't get a shiny. So we'll just have to see. And yeah, the problem right now is that, like, there hasn't been any sort of real reason for these Pokemon to come back as shinies at the moment. That's why I was so excited when I saw the Free My Boy Victini. Yeah, Victini is also stuck in the 5th gen. Genesect is also another one too. Japan got a shiny Genesect for the movie. The only English Genesect we can get is through Pokemon Go. And I want to try and have all my Pokedex in English. But like, two shinies are just language locked. Being Diancie and Genesect. Genesect is locked to Japan. And I believe Diancie is locked to Korea, of all places. And they were just like movie tie-ins, so if you weren't in those countries and missed out on the movie, too bad. But there's still quite a few mythicals that don't have anything, like Mew doesn't really still have a shiny that you can get. Like they're locked to Pokemon Go. Which really sucks. Deoxys is locked to Pokemon Go as well, but you can technically hunt for it in the old games if you use arbitrary code execution. But yeah, Victini is definitely in the camp of I don't have any means of getting a shiny. Hoopa, Volcanion are also in that camp. I think that's why a lot of people want a Gen 5 remake. Because there's a chance. Could you imagine if they did have a Gen 5 remake, then if it goes to home, we could, like, do the whole get Pokedex filled, get shiny? Because I assume they're going to do that for ZA. And the question is, which one of the Pokemon are going to be the reward? A part of me is, like, wondering if left field, they're just like, yeah, we'll make the shiny Eternal Floette. I just want them to give us Eternal Floette so badly. Even if it's not shiny or it's still shiny locked, I will still take Eternal Floette. Like, they had the models back in the old games. Yeah, like the only mainline Mew was back in Fire Red Leaf Green as a Japanese exclusive, yeah. So, hopefully they start to see that people don't like shiny locks. Even if it means that they put them on events and stuff like that. I think I would rather it be on an event than just not at all. I know people like to complain about events and stuff like that, but, you know, I'd rather they be trapped in event purgatory than, like, purgatory. Because, obviously, if it hasn't had an event, you just know it's hacked if you find one. No questions asked. And I know it's not the most ethical thing, but you can technically clone Pokemon, so that's what some people have been doing. Where they'll clone a existing Pokemon so it's legit enough. Copy-paste. You can tell how new it was back in Gen 5 considering they completely forgot to lock Kyurem, which is hilarious to me. Yeah, I did RNG manip Kyurem, but I need to get the other... We still need to get the two other dragons as well. Reshi and Zekrom. Nowadays, a lot of Pokemon are shiny locked, which is a bit sad. But I guess the problem is that, like, I understand in terms of story-wise, like, for the ride Pokemon, like Koraidon and Miraidon, I understand them being shiny locked because it would make no sense for just you having to soft reset for a shiny version of them. Also, imagine if they could be shiny hunted, that would be the most tedious hunt ever. Because I don't know if they show up as shiny in... That is something I wonder, like... Yeah, we don't get the bike version, so the bike version of Koraidon and Miraidon are different from the regular ones, so... Even if we did get the shiny, I don't think we can actually just go around riding on a shiny version of them. Because I believe that other Miraidon or Koraidon you catch here in Area 0 can never be a bike. So that might have caused issues. They were really nice to you with Sword and Shield and Dynamax. Yeah. The only downside with that is just like... Sure, it gives you a lot of legendaries, but it's very time consuming, and I think you definitely need to have an event happening. Ah, speaking of events, I believe that person who held that event where they're trying to catch as many shiny Pokemon as possible is doing an event right now as we speak, where they have to catch, I think, as many Pokemon as possible. I think it's in 48 hours or 24 hours. So they've, like, I think they've got 50 people all working together to do that event. Because I know they did something similar where it was like, they have to get every single Pokemon in a region. That was an event I remember seeing. I think they succeeded on Gen 3 and Gen 4, but they failed on Gen 2 and 1. Oh, there it is! I think I landed next to it. Is that the shiny? Please be the shiny. You are. I cannot believe I just landed next to the shiny. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was gonna switch out. That is funny. I just decided to jump down on a whim, and it was exactly where I needed to be. Alrighty, shiny Dreepy got. One more and I'll have the entire Dracopult line. No mark, but we take those. Okay, this Babby is gonna stay a Babby. That is funny though. I spent all that time circling around looking for him, and then I decided, you know what, I'll just jump down off this ledge. Heard the exclamation mark sound effects, turned around, there he was. Imagine how surprised he was. He's just minding his own business, and then a child falls out of the sky, turns around and yeets a ball at him. But yeah, now we just have to get, one more. It can be either Draclock or Dreepy. So I'm glad we did get the Dreepy first. So we at least guarantee we have a shiny Dreepy, because I did catch a Dracolock here. It was actually a really funny video, I remember. It was some person wanted to do a race against me and someone else to find a shiny. So we were like, oh yeah, we'll race to get a shiny. And he literally was like, ready, set, go, and the other person caught it within like 30 seconds of shiny. And obviously they didn't have footage of it, so it could have been debatable. What wasn't debatable was I found one in less than 2 minutes after that was announced. And the poor guy who'd initiated the challenge was like, man, are you serious? Like, he didn't stand a chance. And it was exactly the Dracopult. Because I think he wanted us to all do a hunt over here in Area 0. I can't remember if he ever came back. Maybe we accidentally scared him off. Oh no, maybe he just watches my streams at a different time. Time zones are an issue here. But yeah, today's been a pretty productive day in catching shinies, I must say. Sure, we have a lot of repeats, but you know what? Not gonna lift a gift horse in the mouth. I've had hunts where we only found like maybe 3 or 4. Like, for the entire 5 hours, so I'll absolutely take this amount. Whew. I don't know why I feel a bit tired. Like, I slept a good amount today. Unlike, well, yesterday I did sleep a lot too, but for the wrong reason. So I was supposed to go to work yesterday, and I did that, you know, that game? The game called, oh, I woke up a little earlier than I'm supposed to, so I'll just shut my eyes again for a little while, and then I'll, you know, then I'll get up. Yeah, I lost that game, just want to let you know. What happened was my alarm didn't go off. I don't know why it didn't go off, or if I just didn't hear it, but opened my eyes, was a bit too early, closed my eyes, and then I was awoken by, like, someone else came in, they're like, hey, are you going to work? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to work. The problem was that I didn't realize that I'd accidentally slept a whole hour in. So I was just going about my day, like the morning, really just casually, thinking that I was at the right time of like 6 in the morning. So I was just like, yeah, get everything ready, eat. And then I got into the car and started driving off. And when I looked at the actual time in the car, I was like, wait a second, why is it 7? And I looked at my phone, as I wasn't supposed to, but like, I took a very, very quick look and I was like, oh shoot, I am literally an hour late. No wonder it's so bright outside. And the problem was I was half asleep as well. So when I think my mum was explaining to me that, hey, it's, you know, time for you to go to work, I just thought, oh, yeah, it's 6 in the morning. But no, it was 7. Thankfully, my work was really chill about it. They always have been. But they were just a little worried at first because they were like, oh, Fia didn't show up. What's going on? And apparently one of them had made a pot of like honey chai tea. Or just chai, I guess. And they were hoping to give me a cup in the morning, but I never showed up, so they just were like, oh well. And I'm like, dang, missed out big time. That's why I have 3 alarms on my phone. I think I used to have an alarm on my phone, but it's set for a different time. I used to set it, Pokemon Sleep has an alarm. I used to set it for earlier. One moment. Phone was going off. Problem is that I don't like the phone going off while I'm streaming, but like, I need to have it there just in case. How much time do we have left? 6 minutes. Probably not going to find another Dreepy, but you know what? One's still good. I'm still on summer break for a bit, so I've been enjoying staying up late and sleeping in. Good old summer break. I think school break just ended over here in Australia. It was last week was the last week of that. So this week everyone went back to school, and my god, the traffic, you could feel it. Traffic just crawled. 1 alarm, get up. Alarm 2, no, really get up. 3, you need to leave now. Yeah. Usually 1 alarm gets me up, but the problem is my alarm clock is this weird situation where it sometimes doesn't feel like setting itself. I do not know why. like, I have the switch and everything, like, I switch it on and everything, but sometimes it just doesn't activate, and I don't know why. Though this alarm clock is really old, and it has fallen on the ground a couple of times. So, maybe it's just damaged, and I'm not aware of it. But yeah, I can see why some people do put multiple alarms. And the problem is I think I went to bed at a reasonable time too. That's the problem. If I go to bed at a reasonable time, sometimes I'm too comfy and I just sleep forever. Wow, that's a big pack of them. Oh, also, I just realized I see Ray-Bans here. I realized because both you and Citrus had the same colored names, so I was just looking back and I was like, huh. I can't remember if I greeted you or not because I've been just circling around looking at Dreepy. What time do we have? It's 3 hours, so we have about 4 sandwiches left. Question is what to hunt for next. Maybe something that isn't so strenuous on the eyes. Well, it's not like Dreepy's too hard, but like I do have to focus a little. Nobody ever really talks about Dreepy being a weird sort of lore. It's like, it's literally a ghost dragon. The idea that the sandwich spawns in so many implies just a whole genocide of a bunch of ghost lizards. They seem pretty chill about being here, but you know what I mean. And then also the fact that when you evolve it, you get an extra Dreepy. Because Draclock gets 1 Dreepy, and then Dracopult gets 2 Dreepy, so the implications is that you just find another one. Given how big the crater of Paldea is, I'm not surprised it's likely packed with fossils. Probably. I mean, they needed... It's packed with some sort of strange energy too. I mean, the fact that paradox mons exist definitely signify that. And I mean, we still don't know exactly what paradox mons are, because I mean, the professor, whether alive or dead, did bring them back somehow. Because we know the AI professor could bring them over here. But, like, where did they come from? It's such an odd sort of thing that if you think too hard about, it's a bit questionable. I think some people like to come up with the theory that the machine isn't really a time machine, but almost like a dream machine. As well. So, like, if you wanted to travel back in time, sure, it can do that. But it also can, like, create Pokemon that don't feasibly exist. Then again, it's more like Terrapagos is a strange creature. If you, bring Terrapagos to Kitakami's, lake, you end up creating a paradox there by giving the Violet book over. I believe that you find. Is it given? I can't remember exactly. I think you either give a book to the professor or the professor gives a book to you. Either way, you basically create a paradox, regardless. Because the violet book is given to, like, activate the machine, and it's probably still down there. So you having access to the violet book again is a bit worrying. Not to mention you end up giving Miraidon its name. That's probably the biggest thing that definitely causes a paradox. Nobody ever thinks about the ramifications of creating paradoxes. Alrighty. I'm going to take a very quick break, refill my drink, and I will do this real quick. There we go. So if anybody would like to take a look and see if there's any shinies you want me to hunt for, because I'm not really picky right now. Just probably going to skip on some of the ones that are for the upcoming event. But I will be back in just a moment. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we will be back to a bit more shiny hunting. So if there's any you want to see me shiny hunt, just let me know. Alright, I will be back. Alrighty. Whoopsie. I am not on screen. There we go. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see. Plus the fact the professor found 1, the resources, and 2, the money to make a ton of master balls to send to the past and future. Yeah, that's also another thing, isn't it? I mean, couldn't he just picked up the master balls from the future or the past? Like, I mean, master balls have been around for a very long time, since they've been since, like, what, Gen 1? You know what, let's do another Zorua hunt. I really want to get shiny Zorua. And it's daytime now, so might as well go. I don't have to, like... actually, whilst I'm here, I'll quickly show this off. Because I think somebody asked about what Pokemon are showing up for the, outbreaks. So, Capsakid, Petalil, and Oddish right now. Then it'll be Frigibax, Snorunt, and Cubchoo. It'll be Paldean Wooper, Mudbray, Drillbur, and then Charcadet, Vulpix, and Numel. I only need Drillbur and Mudbray and Frigibax out of these lot. Every other one I have. I'm not gonna not try to get some of them, just for the fun of it. Like, I got an extra Oddish. I don't really need an Oddish, but I decided to grab one. And then the Petalil I do want to evolve, so I can have my own. Because the Lilligant I have was from some random person on the 3DS who traded it to me in a Wonder Trade, so I can't be 100% sure. Yes, I shall hydrate. Give me one moment to make the sandwich. I mean, yeah, but they usually get pointed out that they aren't easy to make, given it's a rare occasion you get multiple in the game. That is true. That is true. Sorry, I'm answering late. I'm playing Fall Guys. That's totally fine. It's okay. You can play your Fall Guys. I won't... There was another person who was playing, like, Dragon Ball Z, I think. This is just sort of those streams that we're just trying to chill, play video games, catch shinies. I also... I did take my quick hydrate break. Some mini herba, yeah. From people's raids, on botted raids. Problem is that my salt herba is disappearing quickly. That's the rare one. That's the one that helps you make these sandwiches fast with one ingredient. If you have to use any other herba, you have to like stock up on everything else. Time to fight doggos once again. Maybe one day we'll finally get Zorua. Because I have the Hisuian one, or one of them. I need one more for Hisuian Zorua as well. Oh my god, there's a shiny Mastiff all the way over there. I can't believe I spotted it. I know, wrong dog. I don't want the real dog, I want the fake dog. But shiny still a shiny. Worst comes to worst, I give it to someone else. Imagine if it was a Zorua. Yeah, I don't know if Zorua can actually disguise itself as a shiny. Lamau, we just talked about the Master Ball thing. I've got 40 of them. They're not even all mine. They were given... They were from those Wonder Trade bots. I don't even want them. I don't like the Master Ball in terms of its design. But yeah, I don't think Zorua can actually disguise itself as a shiny Mabostiff. And yeah, it only will disguise itself as Mabostiff in this area. Alrighty. I guess that's another shiny on the block. Does he have a mark? He does. The Peckish. Lunchtime mark feels like the most frequent other mark that I get. Alright, whilst... Oopsie. You're not Golden Go. But yeah, I guess this hunt is, it's like tedious, but like at the same time, I don't have to really focus. I just have to just KO everything until the Zorua decides to pop. But this is definitely one, I think this is now currently the longest hunt I've done. In terms of like not getting a shiny Zorua. I think I've done this hunt almost 5 different times at this point. And the thing is that I like shiny Zorua. It's a nice looking shiny. Though, I mean, we technically can hunt for it in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, actually. So maybe I can get one there. We get one here, one there. That might be a good mix, right? Another disguising Pokemon's like Ditto, but I can't remember if Ditto has a specific target of who it transforms in. This one's where it just comes down to blind luck, pretty much. This is the true RNG method. Thankfully our Pokemon apparently have a secret third eye and can tell it's a shiny. But I do find it funny that Zorua just decides to show up as just a ton of Mabostiff and doesn't pick like any other Pokemon. Like, surely this strategy wouldn't work, right? Thankfully we know where the real Mabostiffs are. Just gotta avoid the ones that are in packs of Mischief. Oh, and also if they run away from us, that's a pretty clear indicator it's a Zorua. So maybe others would think it's powerful and leave them alone, maybe. And then they proceed to run away from us as well. But like, if they were all Mabostiff, like, somebody would be like, that's a bit weird. You're not a Mabostiff. It's a mushroom. Holy hell, look at all these dogs. Any one of them could be a shiny. I like how sometimes the Zoruas are just staring at me. Oh, I just remembered something now that I've been thinking about it, now that I've been just doing this, this grind. You know how in the Blueberry Academy they have that item printer? Funnily enough, the item printer is the only thing you can RNG manip in this game. Technically, you could just RNG manip it to have multiple Master Balls. So maybe Master Balls aren't as hard as they think they are. Honestly, I probably should do that. I should do some RNG manip with the item printer to get some of the Apra Balls, because some of the Apra Balls are nice looking. And I know I like using luxury balls, but some of the Apra Balls actually are pretty cool looking. Problem is, there's a couple of like these areas where they have like a couple of doggos. Funnily enough, that's the only RNG manip I've done specifically for the apricot ball, the apricot balls. Understandable. It's probably one of the more easier RNG manips too, so I don't blame you from what I've heard. But yeah, I've RNG manip Gen 4 and Gen 5. I did try Sword and Shield RNG manip and I did get it right once, but there's too many varied valuables that make it really difficult to hunt in Sword and Shield. So I only managed to achieve it once, and that was like the last time I achieved it. And I thought about it and I was like, is there really anything that I want to really RNG manip in this game? Not really, so I just left it at that. And it's far more tedious to soft reset and just like check where you are in RNG manipping there than it is in Gen 5 or 4. Gen 5 I would say is the easiest, except for like Tornadus and Thunderous. That is absolute bull. You're better off just getting them elsewhere. RNG manipulating them in like Sun and Moon. But that's another thing that I've been thinking about, whether I should RNG manip Sun and Moon. Is that a shiny? Or am I just looking at it wrong? Let me see. Okay, yeah, it was the lighting. Just need to double check. I thought it was, but it was just the lighting that made it look more purpley. It wouldn't have mattered. I've already have him a boss stiff. One of the RNGs I do want to try is Sun and Moon. Because it's a more intriguing sort of RNG manip. It looks like it would be a difficult one, but like if I can get the RNG manip down on that, you can RNG manip wormhole Pokemon. I think egg hatching in Gen 7 is not worth it, because I think it's a lot easier to do it in Gen 5. Gen 5 egg hatching for shinies is by far the easiest. Like, I'm pretty good at doing that. In fact, I think I gave Crescent a RNG manipped Durant, a shiny one. So now Crescent has a shiny, well, Noctis has a shiny Durant. Go away. The bird's stalking me. Go away. I think I did this a similar type of hunt yesterday where I tried to do a hunt for Minior, but that didn't really go well. Anything there? Nope, not really. I'm pretty sure you're a boss stiff. Like an actual one. Some of them are awake. Most of them are asleep, but yes, some of them are awake. I hope you guys like the sound of doggos barking over and over again, because that's all you're going to hear. But there's like a decent amount of legendaries. I think you can get like all the birds, or like all the Kanto birds, all the dogs. Oh, it's becoming close to night. That's bad. All the Murkrow are gonna come out. No. Not the Murkrow. I like Murkrow and it's shiny, but I don't need any. That's why when I saw it was daytime, I was like, we gotta hunt now. We gotta go. How does a day only last 20 minutes? I believe the legends in Paldea go up to Gen 8 with the horses in Kubfu. Yeah, I believe Sword and Shield does have almost all the legendary Pokemon, and they also have the shiny unlocked versions of things like the Tapus and Necrozma and Solgaleo and Lunala. I can't remember if Necrozma was shiny locked. I think it's shiny locked in the Ultra games, but I can't remember if it was shiny locked in the original games. I think it was. But yeah, you can get them all. They're all unlocked for the Dynamax Adventures. And Dynamax Adventures, I don't think is going to go anywhere soon, because I mean, the Switch basically is just... The Switch 2 is just a stronger Switch, so it's not like any other service for that would be like going out soon, which is good. Because there are still plenty of Pokemon I need to Dynamax Adventures. But my goal currently is obviously Solgaleo and the Tapus first, but I'd have to use a secondary file for Tapu Koko because I accidentally captured it before I started. I captured Tapu Koko long before I started like thinking about doing a full-on shiny dex. So I wasn't like determined at the time. And there are a couple of Ultra Beasts I also caught in my main file of Sword and Shield, so those would be locked out too. Definitely not, although I caught pretty much all of them because I didn't know you could hunt them. Yeah. There's another shiny Mischief. No! Just give me a Zorua! Now the only ones I have are Landorus, Yveltal, and Ho-Oh. Well, Yveltal's a good one to have, but we already finished hunting that, so you won't be hunting it with us. No, just... That's a full moon. If you had a Ursaluna, you could evolve it. But Ursaluna doesn't evolve in this game. Okay, the game also wants me to switch to Breloom. Never mind, it has Roar. We're not going to switch to Breloom. I can't remember. Well, I guess Roar doesn't affect, but I don't want to run the risk. And I'm not going to waste my luxury balls on this one. It is crazy now, like, in this game for some reason, if I don't see a crit capture, it's not capturing. I don't understand why. It's been a long time since I've actually seen a proper, like, 3 shakes and capture. I have so many Pokemon in this game that it's like, yeah, it's not catching if it's anything but that. Oh wait, is this Mabostiff about to evolve? The Mastiff we cause is about to evolve. You know what? Let's let it evolve. Why not? I love how when he's not aggressive, he just looks like a sad doggo. Comeuppance. Retaliates with much force. Okay. Okay, there we go. Peckish Mabostiff. Unfortunately, still don't need these. And unfortunately, it's also nighttime, so Murkrow is now in the pool. Oh, never mind. The Murkrow can also be Zorua. That's really unfortunate. Wait, how am I supposed to tell? Like... Oh, okay. Never mind. All these birds are Zorua as well. I like how the Zorua is not even giving me any material because I have maxed out on material. Okay, now I can't tell what's Zorua and what's Murkrow because some of these are Murkrow, some of these are Zorua. There! This is annoying. I guess it's anything that runs away from me. Like, all the Mabostiffs definitely are Zoruas. I think next time before I hunt another Zorua hunt, I'm gonna have to put all the fur into the item printer. I have too much of it. Yeah, I can't tell which Murkrows are Murkrows and which ones are actually Zorua. It's a little annoying. Because the Murkrows can just wander around by themselves too. Well, we have 12 minutes, so... But now I'm worried like one of the Murkrows are actually a Zorua. I don't know which one. And the Honchkrows can be Murkrow, can be a Zorua too. There. Can't win. I'm convinced this game wants me to make a sandwich just to get to Oddish. One for each hand. Well, the benefit about the Oddish thing is that technically if you're doing a living shiny dex like I am, you need like 6 Oddish to complete the line. You need 2 male, you need a male and female of Vileplume and Gloom, and then just a Blossom and an Oddish. So this event's probably really good for those people who need to finish the Oddish line. Because it's like, I think out of all of them, it's the biggest one that gets you stuff. One for Vileplume, the other one for Blossom, yeah. And if you're doing genders, you need 2 for Vileplume and 2 for Gloom. But I got all my gendered ones back in RNG Manipping days of a cute charm glitched file. So I have no need for rushing of that. Yeah, this is definitely a hunt better to do in the daytime. I do like that these most of the Pokemon that don't have great base shinies and better find the ones. Except for Charcadet. Charcadet is just oof. But yeah, they're all pretty solid shinies, I think, all of these. And at the very least, I think there's a good selection of them, too. Like, I think all of them except for, like... No, actually, I think all of them, yeah, all of them evolve. So, you get a good deal of shinies out of it if you catch, like, a bunch of them. And, for example, like, the Snorunt one, you at least get the benefit of, if you get a female one, you can get a Frostlass. How many more do I have? 9 minutes. Come back here. I know you're a Zorua. Murkrows are aggressive. Another downside is that, like, I can see some of the pack wanders off and such. But I guess I am happy that at least some of those shiny event ones are ones that I actually need. For example, with this electric event that happened recently, I didn't need any of them. I'd caught them all. But I did hunt for a couple of them. I think I wanted to hunt for another Pawmi because somebody gave me their Pawmi to evolve into Pawmot. Well, they gave me a Pawmot, I think it was. So I'd like to get my own under my own trainer ID. Everything else I had, at least once. Nothing here. Wait! Hold. Maybe? Yes! Yes! Let's go! Oh, it looks so good! Look how nice it is. Zorua, shiny Zorua has always been a huge favorite of mine in Gen 5. Gen 5 had some really solid shinies. Come on, I don't have many luxury balls left, please. Oh. Actually went through and got all those clones marked. Oh, yeah. Did you say something that was... Or try to send a hyperlink or something? Anyways, we finally did it. We finally got ourselves shiny Zorua. Jolly nature, huh? Try to send a clip. Ah, gotcha. No worries. Just clipping me yelling at the top of my lungs. Don't worry, I'll probably get to take a look at it later. Alrighty. Well, I have 5 minutes. I might as well stick around until the sandwich is over. Pretty much, Lamau. Oh, I'm so happy we finally got it. Now I can just focus on shiny hunting it elsewhere. I wanted to at least get it once here, so it was like a redeem of some sort. And we finally got it, so I'm happy. Now I can probably hunt it in like Ultra Moon or something. But I think we still have a ways to go in our Ultra Mono Grass run. I think we have, we just hit Pony Island, so we still got a ways to go, but I know Cryo is probably excited because we're almost up to that part that he was expecting me to have the most trouble in. Not that the fire trial wasn't like hell on earth, but you know. Because Ultra Necrozma is very, very close now. I'm pretty sure we only have like 2 major battles before Ultra Necrozma. Or maybe 3, I don't remember. Because I think the Ultra games changed it that that Painter Fairy type user is going to be there. I think we won't have too much trouble with her because we have Venusaur. The Dragon Trial, I think we will be okay because we have 2 fairy types, but yeah. Necrozma is what I'm a little concerned about. I did make sure that I picked up the TM that I wanted in the Ether Foundation as a backup, but a part of me is going to try and attempt it without using that TM. Because I've been using Stun Spore quite a bit, and Stun Spore has, like, really saved my butt, like, a lot of times during the run. So a part of me is, like, wondering if I should keep Stun Spore, because once I get rid of Stun Spore, that's it, until, like, I get to, the area just before the, Elite Four. Funnily enough, I did find a couple of interesting things, though, I have to say. Because I've been, trying to complete the Pokedex, so I've been going around catching a bunch of Pokemon so that I can get the shiny charm in that game. How do I explain this? I did some fishing, and I actually fished up a heart scale, so that will be handy. Another thing I accidentally did was I caught Munchlax, which gives you a guaranteed leftovers. And I caught a Alolan Grimer that just happened to have a black sludge. So I actually have black sludge available for one of my Pokemon. You stuck behind the tree? Yes, you are. Another thing I ended up finding was I actually caught a Poliwhirl that was holding a King's Rock. So not only will I be able to easily get Politoed, which I thought was going to be a bit of a difficult one to get, I technically can use the said King's Rock on one of our Mons just to have as a backup. But I haven't decided, because the only Pokemon that has a flinching move is literally Leafeon. And it's Bite, which isn't the strongest move. It is a move, but it's not the strongest move. But I think we did get the flinch once, so I'm like, it'd be nice to have a bit of a higher chance. But yeah, my thoughts are I'm going to attempt the Ultra Necrozma fight once, just with whatever my team has got on them. And then the second, if I don't succeed a couple of times, then I'm going to try and use the strategy that I had in mind. Which is a very scummy strategy, but like, look, our team really needs it at times. We had to use that strategy against the Togedemaru as well as the Alolan Marowak and Salazzle duo. But that's a problem for next week. I mean, it is Ultra Necrozma, yeah. And I can't level up all the way to 60 with Ultra Necrozma, too. So I have to go to 55, so I'm going to be 5 levels lower than it if I want to stay within the level gap. Luckily, I have gone over the level cap before. So if I really must, I will. But I'm going to try my best and see if we can get it within the level cap. Like, it'd be the biggest flex if I could beat it. Over there with his Dragon Ball ass-sounding Z-move light that burns the sky. I mean, he's Dragon Ball Z transformation as well. I can't remember, but like, I'm pretty sure like, I don't know whose Z-move it is, but someone's Z-move is like copyrighted. And you can't show it off. I think it's like any of the special ones. I think Primarina also. But like, and I remember back in the day where it was just like, you get copyrighted if you use any of the particular Z moves, or like it caused issues for a long time on the internet, and I was like, huh. Alrighty. 3 dark types in that one sandwich, and we got one we wanted, so I'm gonna mark that off on my living decks real quick. Zorua got. So we only just need the 2 Zoroarks. Because I need the Hisuian form. Alrighty, what's the time? Exactly 4 hours, so I have enough for 2 sandwiches. Maybe Toxapex? But yeah, I just don't remember. I just remember there was a thing where, like, for the longest time that it was just, like, you can't use these on the YouTube. Don't worry, I think the only Z moves we've been using are the regular ones. And I have not seen any flags pop up on my YouTube videos, even though I haven't actually put them out. It's just they're just the drafts right now. I have so many drafts on YouTube right now. There. My Animal Crossing is still drafted on the YouTube channel, which sucks. I have to go back to it. Alright. Let's do a Toxapex hunt, so we need a poison sandwich. But yeah, we haven't really used any of, like... I think we used Decidueye's one once. And that's it. I think we've been forced to kind of use anything that's not our usual typings. In terms of, like, Z moves, just to get us that extra damage. Noodles. Oh, I only have 2 salty left, so... But it's kind of funny, there's a lot of events that happen in the Ultra games. I've been wandering around, like, looking for Pokemon and stuff, and I've been running into some events by pure accident. Like, I forgot that there's a little event that happens in the, that shady marketplace area. The one that's, like... The one that's, shut down and stuff that you do the ghost trial in. Is actually a special event because you can get Mimikyu's Z move there. And I accidentally triggered it a little bit, and I was like, you know what, let's just back off. Come back here later. Do they despawn if I get far away enough? Oh no, they don't really despawn. I might have to just swim into Levincia to get them to despawn. Because I think if I go up against this wall, they should despawn, because this is Levincia. Yeah. The downside of the Switch 2 is that the range for Pokemon to despawn is a lot bigger now. So Picnic resetting actually got better than this game, I think. Well, the downside is we're gonna go back to looking for the actual shiny. Unlike the Zorua where we were just mindlessly hitting the R button. Rainy form, cast form. I can't remember if cast form is back in any other games. That's definitely something I have to look through into, because I think when ZA was announced, I think I looked into the X and Y Pokédex just to see which Pokemons were coming back. But it is kind of interesting, like, I know looking into the Pokédex is fun and all, but like, from what I've seen, the trailers have shown that we're just going to be sort of locked to what is it? Locked to what's it called? Lumiose. So I'm wondering if we're actually going to go out and explore anywhere outside of Lumiose, or if the game is just going to be centralized in Lumiose City. You know what I mean? Because they've like shown nothing about going outside of Lumiose at this current time. I doubt we'll see anywhere else. That's my worry too, because some Pokemon just don't spawn in Lumiose. That's just the truth. And it's sad because if Wailord and Whelmer are in this game, we can't get Alpha Wailord because Pokemon are cowards and would never give us Alpha Wailord. No, I did see there's that thing where they showed off an Alpha Houndoom chasing after the protagonist, and you're like, dang, that's... Can you imagine you just strolling and then a big-ass dog, like, just came chasing you and it breathes poisonous fire? Like, damn. I'd be running away too. But yeah, there's a lot of mysteries that haven't been solved at the moment. But it seems like, yeah, the main focus might be about Mega Evolution, because I think in the trailer they recently they mentioned about that being a particular point thing of wild Pokemon are just Mega Evolving for some reason. And they're like, well, that's dangerous. But we don't know what's causing it. Another thing I've been wondering about Yeah, it's very mega Evo based. Yeah, is no, this is a. It's not a guaranteed or anything like that, but I wonder if we're going to see the other subway twin, because Ingo was in Legends Arceus, and the ramifications of him being there are pretty big. So I'm wondering if we're going to see Emmett in any way. I know a lot of people have been theorizing that Emmett's going to show up in ZA. Just because of, like, you know, the connection, and, like, it would be an interesting plot regarding the that battle system that's happening. The one that's like, oh, if you get to the top of the battle ladder, you can get a wish granted. And it's very vague on the way they say that. Oh, look, it's a blue duck! Oh my god! I don't think I've found Psyduck in this game before. I found shiny Psyduck in Legends Arceus, but this is my first time seeing shiny Psyduck in this game. He's such a good shiny. It is also my mum's favorite Pokemon, so I'm sure she'll be pleased to know that I caught a shiny Psyduck today. The Dabu-Dee-Dabu-Die. I'm scared that one day we'll get to a society where they don't know that song. Like, we were having a talk about Britney Spears' Toxic, and we found out that's almost like several years old. How old is that song, I wonder? A part of me also doesn't want to look it up, but another part of me has got a sick curiosity. I don't even remember the song's name. This one, here we go. When were you created? Oh my god, you were not created back then, were you? Oh my god, it's older than I thought! Yikes! (1998) or 1999? So that song's either 27 years old or 26 years old. Oh my god, I listened to it so much in high school. That's so terrifying, it's so old. So there is a very real chance that there are children out there who don't know that song. I don't like this game of looking up songs that I used to enjoy in high school and finding out they were even older than I thought they were. It's not fun anymore. Whoa, look at that Magikarp jump! Dang, that boy jumped really high before he faded off into existence. Man, it's just everything's just slowly making me feel older. It's like how I grew up with, like, Ocarina of Time, and I know it's now like a super old game, and I'm just like, eh. And some people still play Ocarina of Time too, like, because of the aspect of randomizers and stuff that allow people to play those games again. Which, once again, brings up the point that I really don't have enough time to play a randomizer. I want to play a randomizer so bad. But every time I play a randomizer, I've got to put everything else on hold. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. I know one thing that's holding me back right now in terms of like doing some video editing is that that's one VOD of us doing Monster the Stories where we had all the technical issues. After having to edit all the stuff to make it all seamlessly work together and like be like, hey, by the way, all this footage is missing, like a whole minute of footage is missing. It ended up as like being a massive gigabytes of data, and I'm just like, oh, it's gonna take forever to upload. Plus, I still haven't even got the thumbnails done for Dragon Quest. That whole month that I was absent was really like starting to show its colors of like how much I'm behind. And it's not like I can just be like, okay, I'm just gonna do like a drawing stream so I don't have to worry about editing videos for that. But like, I want to play some games as well badly because I mean, DK Bonanza just came out and the internet is just filling up with like so much spoilers. And because the game's been out for like how long? A week or two? There's so much spoilers and like, it's getting to a point where I can't even like scroll somewhere without like a video talking about them finding secrets in the game or references in the game or they did 100%. Like there's a DK speedrun already out. Like somebody's already sped run the game. I just want to play the game. I want to play the funny monkey game. I don't have time. The pains of being an adult. I can definitely tell that I'm getting tired. Like, I'm starting to just complain. On the upside, when I went downstairs quickly to get my cup of drink, I did check on that cake I've been making. It seems to be, it looks okay right now, so that's good. I made a caramel sauce. And the caramel sauce looks still very thick, which is really, really good. There was a thing that happened last time I made this caramel cake. I made a caramel chocolate cake for my sister's partner's birthday. And he enjoyed it thoroughly. That's why he wanted me to do it again. But the problem is, last time I made the caramel too thin. So the caramel actually just soaked into the cake and was never seen again. And the idea was that I was supposed to use it as a filling for the cake. So we can't really have it soaking in, but I think this time around, yeah, cup of drink, tea. I was supposed to say cup of tea, but at the same time, I couldn't think of it because I was just like, well, I don't have time for that, so I guess just cup of drink. Don't worry, you won't be catching me drinking on stream. I don't like the taste of alcohol. But yeah, I realized how dumb it sounded when I said it. I was like, yeah, yes, my good old cup of drink. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I? It is a cup of drink. It's a drink and it's in the cup. Cup of drink. So dumb. The shiny hunting is making me delirious. But yeah, once I guess maybe when we finish Ultra Moon, I probably would take a bit of a break from that game. I could do a randomizer then. At least with the me making thumbnails for the mono grass ones I've been just doing basic thumbnails, but with Dragon Quest I want to actually draw the characters that our characters are because, you know, they're all like unique characters rather than generic like Pokemon that they all look the same. We could customize our characters in Dragon Quest, so that's what I want to do. Monster the Stories is going to be another one that I have to make thumbnails for. I think that can probably wait for a little while. It's probably because I think I'm not making excuses for myself, but it was definitely pushed back a little bit when I did the what is it? All the stream avatars, because I added 90 new stream avatars. So look at this guy. He's he's really small. He's small. Small pinky. Okay, so I do believe we need to evolve. Yeah, we need to evolve it into Toxapex. I can't remember if the other one I have has a mark. Oh, I need to buy more Ultra Balls. Oopsies. I'll quickly run over to that Pokemon Center. I might go to Mesagoza. This one was somewhat small. Maybe we can just check its size real quick. Why not? Alright, let me double check about the Marini that I might have. Marini. That's Gen 5. I need Gen 7. Oh, here we go. Marini. Does this Marini have a mark? No. Okay. Does this Marini have a mark is the next question. Okay, no. So I can evolve this one. Oh, whoops. There we go. We have so much of the poison sandwich left. Let's see. I'm gonna pause my game, but I don't think I had any more poison types left to get in this game. Because I caught, like, the Toxapex lines fully done. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing else I can catch with this. this. Okay. Oh, I picked up some new Beast Box figurines today. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what those are. I might look it up real quick. Ah, yeah, okay. I see. Any particular one you got? Also, yeah, what am I going to use the rest of this poison sandwich for? You know what? Let's just go back and hunt Oddish. Oddish is poison type, right? We'll use up the rest of our sandwich for the Oddish. Ooh. He be a small boy. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oddish is like poison. Definitely poison type. Where do I want to go? Maybe over here. Oof, there's not really any close place for me to warp. Got a BB4 Vanitas and a BB62 Onitopus. I'm gonna come out right and say that I don't know what any of those are, but you know, good on you. That is a shiny Venonat. Oh my god, we just What? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a shiny Venomoth in the background. Look over there. Over there in the distance, there's a shiny Venomoth. There's a double shiny, and we just loaded in as well, so... And they're of the same Evo line. Oh my god, what? Like, I don't need these two, but like, you know what? Sure, fair play. Poison Sandwiches continue to be goated for some reason. Like how he doesn't even look like he's asleep. We would not have seen that shiny, honestly, if it was on the Switch 1. He would have been too far away. That's wild. Like, I literally was about to race off to the... I was about to race off to the next area. I would have totally missed that Venomoth if I hadn't stopped and like grabbed the Venonat. And I would have missed the Venonat if I wasn't paying attention. That's crazy though. I don't even have room in my like box right now. Like I didn't even give the Marini recover because I was like trying to mash through the dialogue as quickly as possible. Oh, that was that event. Why do I have you here? I don't know. That's the event one. I should have to put in home. Oh my goodness. I'll keep this guy. So I can get a bit of level up. Oh my goodness, I just came here for an oddish. I didn't realize that Venonat spawned like crazy here. Oh my goodness, that made my heart rate jump. Oh, like I was not expecting that whatsoever. Yeah, they really did come out of nowhere. I literally just put my feet on the ground and was about to run off. I'm gonna save again just to safety. Like, I don't think we're gonna find an oddish, but like, I mean, who cares? Like, the back-to-back shinies at the same area was already, like, crazy enough as it is. I'm all good. Anyways, back to the topic that we were talking about. Yes, understandable. Vanitas is an octopus, and the Onitope is a dragonfly with a bonus helicopter. Neat. Dragonflies are pretty cool after all. I was a little worried that Tauros was going to charge at us. Very... It is such a shame that, whatchamacallit, the, Yanmega isn't as great. Yanmega could have been something cool. But, I mean, I have no hate for Yanmega because, I mean, I think Yanmega was, our first alpha shiny, I think? Maybe? I don't know. I think I did catch a Yanma or a Yanmega in Legends Arceus and used it for my run. I definitely caught a Paris. But I do remember catching Yanmega. And they got nice shinies. The blue really stands out. At least our Marini is leveling up from us taking out all these mons because they're like level 50. We'll save on some rare candies. The grass type sandwich wouldn't have worked here because there's Rowlet, Snivy, Executor. Plenty of people who ran into Executor. I think Executor was one of the ones I was worried about running into when I was doing a Snivy hunt here. I had to use a Outbreak Snivy just to up my chances. Tauros are picking on my Golden Go. They don't realize that my Golden Go is also a ghost type and they just phase through him while he beats them to death with money. Oh my goodness, everything's attacking me. Leave me alone. No, I do need a crocodile. I mean, I could hunt one here, right? Would I need a dark sandwich for that? Or ground type sandwich? I don't see any other dark types or ground types here, so... Might be for the best to hunt it here. Rabska's pure bug, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you know what? We'll make our last sandwich a crocodile sandwich, so we don't have to run away from this area. I'm really loving these Beast Box figurines. I think it's fun to try and integrate them with my Transformers. From what I've seen, they look somewhat similar, so they actually would blend in quite nicely. Rabska's bug psychic. Okay, so we're clear on that thing. We don't need to worry about him interfering. This is one rufflet that's chasing me. But yeah, we'll make our last sandwich, maybe... Should we make it a ground type? I just said I wouldn't hunt this guy, but like... I'm kind of here and I don't want to leave again, so like... I wouldn't mind hunting for him. Plus, crocodile is like the last one I need. Oh. Yeah, he's gotten stuck. This happens if you do that Let's Go mode a bit too much. This was happening yesterday too, especially in the Blueberry Academy. Apparently, Golden Go just decides to stop attacking. It's like his brain starts malfunctioning. See. Some of my favorite things from the Transformers is seeing the cyber life, as I like to call it. Like a Transformer 1 where you get to see a bunch of things that resemble gazelles almost, and in Cyberverse it's a literal unicorn that turns into a rocket and flies away. Somehow I feel like I've seen unicorns turning into rockets way too many times. There's some sort of connection there. Alright. But yeah, another reason is I want to get this sandwich up and running straight away is because... Unfortunately, as soon as my stream time gets to a close, I just have to go. I gotta get this cake all finished. Gotta assemble it now that the caramel's cooled down. Surely I've taken out enough oddish to, like, make the thing go down, right? Well, Summerverse certainly doesn't change that. It's only one of my favorite things, and I would love to see it more of it. Yeah. People need to accept that it's more fun to have crazy stuff. Or an electric sandwich might be nice here, and then I can save the ground type sandwich for next time. Okay. I'm gonna save the game because, I mean, we found some crazy stuff. But I might do a electric sandwich now that I've been thinking on it. Because I said I wanted to save all the ground type for when the Tinglu event happens. Okay. Electric sandwich. Might have to use one where it doesn't use salty herba. There we go. Yeah. 2 yellow, 1 onion, prosciutto. Okay. There's one other time in the original 1986 movie where Cup and Rod have to fight off a giant robo-squid. Nice. Good old robo-squids. And then prosciutto. Bitter, spicy, go. I feel like robo-squids, it's like interesting. It feels like that's another thing. I keep saying like, oh, I feel like that's something that's been done before, but I mean if you... Shiny Blitzel JPEG, allow me to introduce myself. Yeah, I forgot to change it for when we were doing the poison sandwiches. To the Marini. I was too focused. Also, that poison sandwich was kind of really, like, we did so well on that one. We found the Marini. We found a Venomoth, a Venonat, and a random Psyduck. Oh god. No, it fell off. Start again. Man, I love nerding out. That's totally fine. People like to be passionate about the things that they like. Unfortunately, I have to reset because that sandwich fell apart. I think I have to put the onions also below the peppers. Or the capsicum. As it's called. And also refresh my game. Not bad. Give my game a bit of a refresher. Okay, prosciutto, onions, and then the capsicum. Man, it feels like this table's wobbling. Did I put it on the slopiest area possible? Anyways, you wouldn't catch me dead eating this. No! Another piece fell off. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do the salty sandwich one. I haven't got the time or energy to do it properly. Veh. This is why salty herba is so valuable. You can avoid all this nonsense of me stuffing up the sandwich. Take another swig of my cup of drink, as we're calling it. though it's actually just really cold tea. Check this out. Look at this. This is the salty version. Done. Wow, so easy. Still would not eat this. Not a fan. Do not like capsicum. Especially raw capsicum, which I think that's what that is. Alright, we're looking for a blue Blitzel. And I guess a green Oddish if it pops up. I think this is the first time I've actually, you know, gone out of my way to hunt Zeb Striker and Blitzel. You do get a free shiny Blitzel if you finish the all the battles in the Blueberry Academy. Like, with the teachers and the gym leaders. So you get that one for free. But I still have to actually look for another one for Zeb Striker. I have a little soft spot for the Zeb Striker line, to be honest. I did use them in my playthrough of Black and White back in the day. It's such a cool electric type. It's one of the more unique ones too, because it's like one of the few ones that aren't really like the usual colors for electric types. Sure, its main goes electrical and goes yellow, but still. It's still a very unique shiny, and it's black and white like the games. I think the downside, though, with the Zeb Striker is that there's some really good electric types in Black and White. Like, Electros was very powerful back in the day due to the fact it had Levitate, so the AI couldn't figure it out. But you get Blitzel, like, super early in the game, so oftentimes you would have a Blitzel on your team. Better stay away from the water. I don't want the shiny Tynamo spawning in when I can't see it. Though I heard that shiny Tynamo is a little bit easier in this in the Switch 2, with the big amount of well, the spawns, as you can see. There's a particular cave which you can sort of park yourself in. Keep defeating the Oddish. It's just a bit of a shame I don't have that shiny Blitzel with me at the moment. Just so I could get a better comparison. I assume it's like this bluish color that it is here. Huh, Fire Punch. But I'm not sure if the lighting will help. Because I think that's always going to be, even on the Switch 2 where the game's a bit better in rendering, lighting will always be your enemy. I mean, we had that situation happen when we were hunting the Zorua where we thought that one of the Barbostiffs was shiny. I believe so, the lighting kind of fucks with you through. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I kind of miss Blitzel. I'm kind of glad that he's back in this game. I think this is the first time since Gen 5 he's been back. He's a funky little guy, and I like him. Like, you look at the lighting here on this tree and you're like, are any of these shiny? I don't think so. Well, I guess I could be thankful that it's not nighttime. I think if it was nighttime, it'd be so much harder to see them. At least when it's light, when it's day, you can see the white really strong against. No, I don't think the white changes. It's literally just the body. There's a Stella Crocodile just here. I do find it funny that the Terra Pokemon that are in these areas get the Gen 5 Double Grass theme, or when you find a Shaking Grass. Yet Audino is not in this game. Look how small Tynamo are. How are you supposed to see these are shiny? Not that Electric is any better. Electric and Tynamo have awful shinies. Electros is good, but like for some reason the other two are just so bad. Actually, now that I think about it, Solosis is like that too. Solosis has an awful shiny, and so does Duosion, but like Renunoclus, best shiny. And now that I think about it, both of those Pokemon are both Gen 5. Conspiracy for sure. Yeah, the Solos, yeah, got really greenified. I don't think they're greenified, they actually go teal. They're green to begin with. They go like this subtle teal. Like, in the old games, it was really, like, obvious. But then, when they moved to the 3D model, all of a sudden it was just impossible to tell, and I don't understand why. Like, a lot of, I think a lot of shinies definitely got muted when they moved over to the 3D models. I do remember some guy making this video where he was talking about the different shinies and how, like... Oh, there it is! Wow, that actually stands out like crazy. I thought it was blue as well. No, Zebstrike is purple. Hey, man. Oh, he's got green ears, too. That would have been a giveaway. Now I'm looking at the other one behind him. I like how his mate's looking at him, looking at us from behind like, what are you up to? So I guess, yeah, the ears go green, so it must mean the eyes go green, too. Well, I guess we'll get a better look at him once we catch him. I think they have Wild Charge, so we're not going to injure it. But that's actually perfect, because I would have needed to evolve the Mon anyways, so getting it already evolved actually saves that. Downside, I don't think I have any other electric types to hunt for. Oh, I guess Geodude? Geodude's electric. Oh, it has Thrash, okay. Yeah, it looks like its eyes are green. Okay, yeah. It's kind of crazy how many shinies we found today. I have to make a compilation. I usually make a highlight for all the shinies I find in a stream. I'll have to do that maybe tomorrow? No, I've got D&D tomorrow. Well, I'll have to make sure I do it. I'm going to be out all today, so I'm going to have to do it maybe tomorrow, Arvo. Hi, Zeb Striker, please get in ball. Thank you. I'm just going to ask nicely. Alrighty, Zeb Striker gotten. Boop. There we go. Another peckish. Man, I found so many lunchtime ones. I mean, I guess it is lunchtime, but... Alrighty. I guess we head over here, maybe? I think it's over here. Because, yeah, the only other electric type I can think of is literally a Lowland Geodude. Well, I don't need to change the picture for a Lowland Geodude. We'll know when we see it. I just hope we don't find a Lowland Graveler, because that's the one we have found. I need Geodude specifically. I need baby. It's funny seeing Horsey spawn in those little ponds of water, like, where are you going? Why are you stuck in there? You are so gonna die if it ever runs out of water. We're not going in Charged Stone Cave, absolutely not. The amount of electric types there would just bombard us. Oh my god, we found it already. Let's go. That line is complete. I'm pretty sure. Has it been like a minute or something since I like moved over here? Actually, I should probably switch to, never mind. I realized my mistake. I was like, oh, I probably should switch to Golduck just in case. Like, they could explode, but we're all good. I still have like half the sandwich to go. I have so many shinies in my box right now. Yeah, literally, what else do I have to catch the electric type? It's literally just the stuff in the Charged Stone Cave. Galvantula, Electros, Joltik. That might be it. I don't think I have any other electric types to go for. That I can catch in this game, at least. Yeah, that's it. Those are the last electric types. Well, I guess we're going into Charged Stone Cave. I doubt we'll find anything in here. Because there's so many mons in here. Like, everything is getting affected by the shiny sandwich. I mean, if I find a Magnemite, that'd be fine. I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this! I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god! I saw the color difference between the one standing next to it. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. Worst shiny. Worst shiny. Can't escape this godforsaken shiny. The only reason I saw it was a shiny was because this area is like... Plusle is surprisingly noticeable, at least in daylight, and Minun is Minun. Minun was easy. Plusle I found a bit harder to find. Still cannot believe I found a shiny Elekid. This is nonsense. It's level 69 too. Out of all the cool mons I could have gotten a Magnemite or a Magneton. Plusle and Minun, which Minun is my favorite, like, Pika clone, but no. Bland old Elekid. Who refuses to get in the ball. I should probably see if I need to evolve any of these Elekkids, to be honest. Oh, I probably should have put it to sleep. Because I can't remember if I used RNG Manip to, like, get a Electivire. Maybe it'd be worth having one of these become an Electivire. Anyways, that was almost back to back to back. I bet you I don't even, like, if I even, like, trimmed it, it wouldn't have, like, mattered that much. This was like a minute after the Geodude. A Rotom would be nice, but there's so many things all spawned in here. There's Oddish in here. We have 13 minutes. I guess we just wander around. If anything happens, anything happens. Ah, but my stream is very close to ending. Why couldn't it be Rotom or like Magneton or Magnemite? Why Elekid? Why? There. I don't think I told what marks I got. The Dene with a Pompous, Hormy with 0 energy, Patchy with sleep. Morpeko was also sleepy. Early Riser Plusle, Rowdy Minun. Wow, you got really lucky with all the marks. I got lunchtimes over. It's so many lunchtime marks. I'm pretty sure I didn't even catch some of those at lunchtime. That's just like lunchtime. Apparently all the mons I just catch at lunchtime. Took me 6 pluses to get a marked one though. Ah, okay, right. You were actively looking for marked shinies. I was just like, yeah, I'll catch one, I catch one. I mean, that event was pretty handy for that sort of thing. I mean, any of the events are really handy for these type of things. Because it's like a guaranteed outbreak for several days. And for at least these ones, it's like 2 weeks of these mons, so... I absolutely have plenty of time for them. Are you a shiny? You are. I thought I noticed something off about the coloring. Still want to get Chespin from the Chargestone Cave. Yeah, at least getting Chespin here is a pretty good thing to do. Because of just, like, you can isolate it like crazy. Anyways, I can evolve this one, actually. Because I actually caught a Magneton yesterday. Though I might evolve the one that I have with the mark, so the Magnezone has a mark. Because I got it with the Snow Frolicker mark. Anyways, this sandwich is doing really well again as well. So we got the Zeb Striker, the Geodude, the Elekid, and a Magneton. So we're up to 4 on this sandwich. And also, I mean, Magnemite, the Magnemite line, was that Magnemite shiny? Over here? You passed a Magnemite and I swear it was shiny. How far back did I pass it is the question. Was it past when I went past the Oddishes? The Mattle area? Well, I think it would have despawned by now, unfortunately, if it was like way back up here. Remember, I can't watch the clips on here, so you'll have to verify it for me. Thankfully, I'm not too fussed if I missed it. It's like a, oh well, it'd be nice if I got it, but yeah, if I missed it, I missed it. Okay, no, I'm just losing my mind. Alright. It's all good. The Magnemites are a little hard to see in certain lightings due to how shiny they are. Because they're all metallic and stuff. I mean, their texturing in this game's great, but yeah, sometimes with the lights reflecting on them in a certain way, it's a little hard to tell. Like, you can't really tell until you get, like, sort of close and can see the little reds and blues. Somehow, I find it easier to see a Magneton. It's always those crystals, yeah. Well, at least you're not hunting for them here. And if you were, you probably would be using a steel sandwich. You wanted to get a Chespin instead. Yeah, I highly suggest against hunting for these guys with a Thunder Sandwich, because everything else gets affected by the Thunder Sandwich. But yeah, the lighting in this thing does make them look a little bit shiny. But yeah, I think the Magnemites are a little easier to tell because you got like multiple points to see whether they're shiny or not. And I think they're slightly bigger than regular Magnemite as well. Yeah, looks like I'm running out of time and running out of sandwich, so... But crazy amount of luck today. Obviously not counting any of the other shinies I found prior to this stream, but we almost found a whole box worth of shinies today. And a good chunk of them were ones that we needed. Chespin's absurdly easy to see. Yeah, it's just like, is it brown? No, it's not the shiny. That's pretty much the Chespin situation. Like, excuse me, sir, are you a brown one? Nope. No brown leaves, no shiny. Is he red? No, move on. Yeah, pretty much. That's the benefit of some shinies. Like, you just have to look at them and be like, yes and no. No need to be like, get a magnifying glass and stare at them and be like, Because I probably have missed a couple of shinies just wandering around in this cave. Just because some of the ponds in here are just so small. Like, Tynamo is, as the name implies, tiny. Elekid and Plusle have very subtle shinies. The crystals also don't help because they have this absurd blue lighting. So it makes it hard to see. And the Magnemites can be a little tough to see if you look at them at the wrong angle. Yeah, I think we should start winding down. Because unfortunately I don't have much time with things I have to do. So I think we'll, as much as I have 3 minutes left on the sandwich, I think I'm pretty happy with what I've got, so I'm not gonna do any more hunting. Let's heal up all the mons. Oh, right, we can use this 3 minutes to evolve some mons. That's what we can use these 3 minutes for. So I'm gonna evolve you, because you have the mark. I think it just evolves in here, right? Let me double check. No, I need a... Probably need to use a Thunderstone. Alrighty. Oh, look at him. So good. He's probably a lot easier to see in the outside. Alright, and now we evolve this Marini. I'm pretty sure it's very close to evolving. Peck, huh. Now I can mark off that I have Toxapex. Alrighty. Whoa, the cave doesn't really help as well, but like, definitely a big pink shiny. It looks almost blue inside there, just from the lighting. Alrighty. So, starting from Petalil, here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 shinies today. Oh my god. That'd be a lot of shinies. Alrighty. Well, considering RJ is shiny hunting as well, why don't we rate him? Alrighty. Because I believe he's doing a Professor Oak challenge in one of his games. And he's also a big shiny hunter, so another, if you like seeing shiny hunts, that's definitely the guy to go to. But for now, let's save our game, and I would say this is a successful run. So, we will be doing more shiny hunting in 2 weeks' time. Tomorrow, I am going to be over on the Alchemist's channel, where we'll be doing our D&D session. So, go check them out. And also, they've been playing Pokemon Conquest, so you can go check out their playthrough of that. And then on Monday, we'll be continuing Monster Hunter Stories, trying to get as much of the post-game done before I have to do the massive grind that we'll need to do. So, I'll let you guys head off onto the raid. And I guess I'll catch you guys later. So, until next time, take care, everybody.